Hola, people. How are you doing? This is your boy Jojo. Let me tell you, over the past couple of days, I can feel this bottleneck of planets going into Aries. Between all of that, Uranus slowly moving into Gemini, not to mention the IRS. Well, my cuss jar runneth over. How's everybody doing this evening? This is your boy Mojo. Welcome into Mojo Tarot. I hope everyone is doing well. I was going to go live Tuesday. That didn't happen. You know why? Because apparently there's new rules. There's new tax codes. And then I was going to go live yesterday, and that didn't happen because there's new tax codes. What was supposed to be just a standard, 2-3 hour process turned into a financial rectal exam. And I have just almost imploded. Look, I got on here and completely forgot my rings. I got to get my rings. I wear them for a reason. And why is my phone still going off? I just turned it off. As you can see, I got my Palo Santo out. We're going to start in just a few minutes. We are going to go over the effects of this particular new moon in Aries on each and every sign. I suggest you watch for your sun, moon, rising, especially your sun and rising. Your Venus and your North Node could count as well. It's been a couple of days, and I've meditated a lot, and I thought about things. I went into deep thought about how I need to have more control and how I don't need to talk about the amorous activities of the parents of people in the IRS. They're just doing a job, I procrastinated and waited because I knew I'd have to pay. And great faith in God, just everything. It took all of my strength not to, invite felonies. Woo! How is everybody doing this evening? How are you kids doing out there? PamBear is here, of course. We've got Angel Eyes, Chelsey Liebenow. How are you doing, darling? Sparks Inevitable. How are you, Soul Collector? Let's see. I saw GeminiGlitters is hiding in there. If y'all have not checked out GeminiGlitters channel, please do so. Go give her a follow and a holler. We got AprilMayJune in the house. How are you, boo-boo? Miss Sonja, 88. What is going on, gorgeous? How is everybody this evening? Lando and Leia, how are you doing, my friend? Thank you so much for your super chat question. FG is in the house. Miss Bernadette, creative dreaming girl. Let's see. Sunny D. I believe I almost got everybody. Oh, there's Cuz, Todd, BrittanyX. What's happening, everybody? Are you doing well? Were your taxes done on time? Were they? I gotta get my rings. Y'all Y'all watch the Palo Santo burn for just a second. It's only going to take me a mere second. Not even going to put on music. So just hold on a moment and we will get started right up. Alrighty then. Here we go. Fly like an eagle. I hear you. Mine, let's see. What would my song for the evening be? Oh, I was listening to this one the other day. Have you ever heard of a band? It's very soothing and calming, kind of sad. It's about someone from the past, as most of you folks out there in tarot land, you know. But look up the song called "That Shore" by the Pineapple Thief. Very calming, very relaxing. Get a little bit of you know. Seriously. It's been a couple of days. And I seriously, I feel like the IRS owes me dinner and some flowers and a cuddle. You know what I'm saying? I waited until the last minute. I shouldn't have. But I knew I was going to have to pay, so I decided to put it off a little bit, get some extra funds built up, all that kind of stuff. And yeah. Luckily, it wasn't too bad. JoJo made it through. I cannot wait until all this gets to the point where I can actually hire an accountant. Yeah, it's, it is what it is. The thing is, it's normally not that bad. But apparently they've, changed some rules or something. And I had to get a ton of extra information that I did not know I was going to need. And the bad twin came out. You know what I mean? You boomers. Call of Aldebaran. Shut up. Just shut up. Boomers. You getting a call of my middle finger. Welcome in, call. Let's see, Missy D, how are you doing? Yeah, it's been a fun, frothy couple of days. Oh my goodness! But such is life. These are a sign of the times, especially with all of these different planets gathering, kind of bottlenecking up in Aries. It's going to be that way. And this new moon is a great time to set intentions, change things, clear things out, and go forward with, good intentions for the future. GGGumbyG, my little Terry Boo, how are you doing, darling? Good to see you. Where did I put my? There we go. There we go. I'm gonna put that right over here, close to the microphone, so every now and then I can just, clear the energy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Let me go up here and mark a couple of things. Okay. Let's see. Where the hell? There we go. Get Terry G all starred up there. Hello, Miss Grace. How are you doing, darling? Good to see you. If y'all have not checked out Miss Grace at Tarot D'Amore, please do so. Glad to see you in chat, dear. I hope you're well. It happens. Call of Aldebaran. It does happen. It's, you know, it's, think of it as the bad twin leaking out. With all this stuff happening in Aries, it's happening. New moon reads tomorrow. There you go. Well, y'all be sure and check out Miss Grace at Tarot D'Amore. Hello, Miss Brenda. What is going on, darling? All right, so what we're going to do tonight, again, listen for especially your sun and rising. It can affect your moon, your Venus, your north node, and whatever planets are out there that are going. I am going to do a little bit of the astrology section here for the new moon. And then we are going to see what you should be focused on for the new moon. And I'm going to get you a yes or no question for each sign. This is going to be a little bit shorter than what you're used to out of me. But I am going to be doing a weekend read as well. I'm doing a few reads over the weekend too. So I think you guys are going to be... satisfied with everything. Make sure. Why is my phone making noises? It's not supposed to be making noises. I had it set to where it wasn't going to make noises, but now it's making noises. There we go. Now it will no longer make noises. All right, we're gonna go at this in zodiacal order, the way we normally do. I have loud noises. Loud noises. God. I'm telling you what, the past couple of days have been interesting. And I've ordered, I even broke down just because I had so much going on, and I ordered fast food twice. And they got my order wrong. Twice. Hey, let's dive into this. Let's see what we got going on. You know what I mean? All right, kids, we are going to be doing a read for the new moon. Now, for rising signs, these house assignments land most literally for you. So when you're listening for your rising sign to the astrological portion of this, take it literally. I mean, this is the ways that it will affect. These are the things you should do. If you're listening for your sun sign, read them as the departments of life being strongly activated or affected. Now, this new moon in Aries, it perfects on April the 17th, tomorrow at 7:51 a.m. Eastern time, at 27 degrees, 28 minutes Aries. It is not a soft, sleepy new moon. No. It arrives right after a potent run of Sun, Chiron, Mars, Pluto, and Mercury, Neptune activity. Yeah, it does. Boy, I tell you what. People, I swear to God. Folks are going out of their minds. They really are. And I'm right there with them. I really am. So, people may feel unusually raw. Hi, my name is Joe. People may feel unusually raw, brave, impatient, inspired, and exposed all at once. The sky is heavily concentrated in Aries at this particular lunation, and Chiron remains in Aries until June the 19th, which makes this one of the more identity-driven, action-forcing resets of the year. Over the following month, the tone shifts from ignition into embodiment and movement. As the Sun enters Taurus on April the 19th, Venus enters Gemini on April the 24th, Uranus enters Gemini on April the 25th, Mercury enters Taurus on May the 2nd, Pluto stations retrograde on May the 6th, Mars enters Taurus on May 18th, Venus enters Cancer on May the 18th, and the Sun enters Gemini on May the 20th. This is an Aries new moon that does not want passive manifestation. It wants action, candor, courage, and immediate alignment. People are being shown where they have hesitated, hidden, under-asked, or abandoned themselves in some way. The breakthrough comes when they stop circling the decision and make the move. I'll tell you what, I'm about ready to make a couple of movements. Sucker something. No. Just. Dear Lord, this is your humble servant, Joe. I ask that you help me in these times of energies and stress, and keep me as a peaceful, unencumbered, and unincarcerated member of this society. Thank you. All right, let's dive into this. We're going to start out, of course, with the birthday babies. Oh, goodness. Aries, at long last, we're starting your read at 18 minutes and 34 seconds. Aries, Aries Sun, Aries Rising especially, wherever you have Aries placements. This particular new moon is in your sign. This new moon hits your first house of self, identity, body, and direction. So you are dealing with a personal reset at this time. You're being pushed to stop waiting for permission and make a decisive move around image, confidence, leadership, or life direction. Over a month ahead, the story quickly becomes about money, self-worth, pricing, possessions, and then voice, messaging, and communication. Expect a visible rebrand at this time, stronger boundaries, and a moment where Aries realizes that you cannot keep living as the old version of yourself. Yeah, my Aries folks, especially Aries suns and risings, you're probably feeling it. You're probably feeling it. Let's get into the cards and see what's going to be coming with this new moon. Of course, with it being in the new moon, you need to set your intentions and make bold decisions and take actions on those decisions. What can my Aries gang expect out of this new moon? We have the Page of Pentacles, the Fool, there you are, and the Ten of Swords, not to mention the Five of Wands underneath the bottom of the deck. All right, Aries. Give me one for that 10 of Swords. The Hanged Man. One for the 5 of Wands. Oh, it already popped out. Is this the 9 of Cups? Okay. Aries, this is what I have to tell you. You are going to be going in a new direction. Obviously, this is, the new moon's in your sign, so there's going to be a little bit of rebranding here. You are going to be taking a leap of faith, standing in your power. There's some folks that probably aren't going to like that. There are going to be some people that feel stuck, stagnant around you. You may even feel stuck or stagnant, and you could now be learning that there were some betrayals, some kind of hurt, some kind of ending. This could be around friends, it could be around a lover, it could be around whatever, where you're just seeing it from a different perspective. Wherever you may have felt stuck, I don't think you feel stuck anymore. As a matter of fact, I think a few of my Aries gang are probably sticking at least one of their fingers high up in the air. This may cause some tension. It may cause a little drama. It may cause a couple of fireworks. That 5 of Wands there. Hold on. Turn this down a little bit so y'all can see. There we go. Yeah, there might be a couple of issues. Why? 9 of Cups. For your own happiness, your own wish fulfillment. I think a couple of my Aries gangs are starting to see things and going in a brand new direction, maybe only giving a little bit of attention. You're starting to see things that need to end in your path. And with this new rebranding coming out for you, I do think that you are starting out on something new, that you're going in a different direction. You are taking a leap of faith, and you're unafraid to be wrong. You're just ready to go. We're ending some things in places where we felt stuck or stagnant. We're seeing it in a different perspective, i.e. we are moving forward in a different direction. This could be in job. It could be in relationships. It could be with, friends, family members, lovers, whatever. Whatever it is, you're not afraid to ruffle some feathers to go after your own wish fulfillment and your own happiness, which is actually a good thing. Because you very well may be pissing a couple of people off out there, Aries. The thing is, as long as you're going forward, just watch how you speak to people. Right now, you just had Mars go in there. There's a lot happening. Just be easy with your words. Think about what you say before you say it. Because it may cause a little bit more drama than you want. Let me get some quick advice for my Aries gang. This energy is going to last for you, Aries. It'll be, this is a full reset for the next year. So the actual new moon energy is probably going to last maybe about 3-ish, 4-ish weeks, somewhere around in there. What's the advice for my Aries gang? Whoop. They are popping. What is this? King of Wands. The Fool again. The Ace of Cups. And the Sun. It is time for you to take bold action and go forward. It is time for you to stand in your power. Literally, stand in your power. The Fool comes out twice in your reading, Aries. Now, the Fool card can be Aquarius as well. But in this case, yeah, I think it's you. You have the Ace of Cups here. You have to have self-love and Again, as I always say, we need to come at every situation with a cup of love, kindness, and understanding. I do think at this point in time, you are ending some things, Aries, and you are finally pouring into your own cup. You are taking a leap of faith forward into what you believe to be your happiness. And it's beautiful to see what your cards land on. The Five of Wands. What are we fighting for? Our wish fulfillment, our happiness, Nine of Cups. And with the advice, the Sun. Who do you truly want to be? Where do you truly want to go? Where do you truly want to live? What do you truly want to wear? What kind of car do you truly want to drive? What kind of relationship do you truly want to have? What do you want the rest of your life to look like? Whatever it is, take action on it and take that leap of faith. It is time for self-love. Some of you may be hurting some people's feelings by doing this, but we have to act in our own favor. Be careful how you do that. Explain yourself. Say what you got to say calmly. Inform people. Try to cause as little drama as possible. Try to come at every situation with kindness. Fill your own cup and go after your own happiness. Aries, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for you. Think of your question and breathe deeply. What do we have for the birthday babies with all the planets in their sign? Yes or no? Sagittarian energy, 10 of Wands. That is a yes, but it is a lot of burdens. Now, some of you might be dropping some burdens going forward. For whatever question you have, you might have to drop a couple of things in order to be able to go towards it. But that is a yes, no matter what it is, burdens. If you are dealing in a relationship, signs you could be dealing with, and it could be any kind of relationship, romantic, platonic, familial, whatever. You could be dealing with a Sagittarius. We have Leo here. It could be another Aries or Sagittarius. We have Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, strong Leo in that. Let's see, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. There you go. And a little bit of Gemini in there as well. That is what I have for you, Aries. Thank you so much for being here. I do greatly appreciate you. If you will, hit that like button for me, comment, share, and subscribe. If you would like a question during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Check the pinned comment in the chat. Whew. It's been a minute since I've been back in here. I'm going to ease back into it, hence the Palo Santo. Hello, Miss Delaney, Miss Lisa, Miss Bernadette. What is going on? Wow. Chelsey. God love you, dear. Woo. Yeah, I've got a lot in Capricorn myself. I have a Capricorn stellium and Capricorn North Node. Oh. Yes, I do. Oh, my goodness. All right. We are, where are we going? Get my buttons. Taurus. How are you doing, Taurus? This is your boy, Jojo. We're starting your reading this evening at 29:59. Taurus Sun, Taurus Rising, Taurus Moon, Taurus Venus, Taurus North Node. This is what's going on for you, boo-boo. The houses affected right now for you are going to be your 12th house, first house, second house. This particular new moon in Aries works behind the scenes in your 12th house. So you Taurians may feel quite pressured, exhaustion. You might feel some emotional release, spiritual detox, or the need to end a draining chapter in your life. You are dealing with closure, subconscious fear, old grief, hidden anger, and the private truth that you may have avoided. Yikes. Happens to all of us. Don't feel bad. The month ahead is much stronger for you personally because attention then moves into your first house of self and later into your second house of income and values, which you are very happy in. You can expect a retreat first, then a reemergence with a new face, new priorities, and potentially new financial rules and blessings and boundaries in your life. All right, let's see what's going on for my Taurians. What do we got for the bulls? What can they expect with this new moon? What do we got for my Taurus gang? We have the High Priestess, the Two of Cups, and the Tower. Underneath the bottom of the deck, we have the Two of Swords. Taurus, either somebody's been hiding feelings for you, or you've been hiding feelings for them, or something may go a little bit deeper than you thought it did. Whatever it is, it's going to be quite shocking when it pops up. The Tower. Now, the Tower, you know, some people are all afraid, oh, it's the Tower. What the hell does that mean, Joe? What do you mean? The Tower? Not all towers are bad. It's just an extreme, you know, emotional, it sort of clears everything out. It tears what was down because it wasn't built on a solid foundation, and it builds a firmer, more solid foundation in which to build upon. I get the feeling that you're going to have to make a decision about this from within. You know, you may feel a little stuck between it. Some of you might have a choice between two. You very well could, or you find out that someone has much deeper feelings for you than you expected. Now, be careful with this, Taurus, because this kind of energy, I mean, it could be a love interest. It feels like a love interest to me, but somebody may have been hiding their feelings. You got Pisces or Piscean energy there. And the High Priestess for me can be all of the water signs. You also have strong Scorpio here as well. There's a lot of thought behind this, and there's going to have to be a choice made. Now, that Two of Swords is making the choice for oneself from within, blindfolded, without any external noise. And with your first house coming up here in just a little while, I think we're right at the end. We're finally closing something out and moving towards something new. Whatever tower has been is being brought down, and I do get the feeling either you've been hiding feelings or someone else has been hiding feelings for you. And the thing is, with the Two of Cups there, that tells me that this is a soulmate kind of energy. There's a very strong soul bond, soul connection. So something. There's going to have to be a very, very strong decision made. Again, some of you might have a decision between two. Others of you are going to have to go within, connect with your higher self, and make a decision about a soulmate relationship. It seems like there might be a little bit of an ultimatum thrown down here, Taurus. Let's see what the advice is for my Taurians. We've got the Empress, the Nine of Cups, the Lovers, and the Hierophant. Okay. Your advice, well, for one, be careful of pregnancy if that's a possibility for you. But this is also your card. It's Libra, Taurus energy. The Empress is you know, it's being able to put yourself into a position of receiving, choosing what is best for you. For some of you, there may very well be a choice between two, that Lover's card there. But this also could be about self-love, you know, making the decision to see if a particular relationship or connection is right for you. The best thing to do is, well, there you are, the Hierophant. Stand in your power, make the right decision so that you go up those stairs. I mean, look at dude. Look at him. Quite happy. This is for your own happiness. So some of you might get into meditation or praying, or you might have to do a little work there. But there's a need to make a decision here that aligns with your highest good and your long-term goals, your long-term happiness here. And again, be careful of pregnancy, especially with that Tower card coming up there. Some of you might have to make a decision. You know what I'm saying? Be careful. Be careful. I don't like predicting on medical issues or anything like that, and I'm gonna back away from that energy. But some of you are going to have a very, very powerful decision to make, but I think you will make the right decision. I mean, again, this is about endings. 12th house, first house for you, sitting right in that 12th house. It's about those endings. And, you know, you could be dealing with closure, subconscious fear, old grief, hidden anger, and a private truth that you have been avoiding. Tower. Careful, Taurus. Careful. Go within. Breathe. Breathe. Meditate. Listen to some calming music. You know what I mean? Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we got for my bull gang. Think of your question. Breathe deeply. What have we got for my Taurians? The Chariot. That is a yes card. Moving on, moving forward. Some of you may be moving or going on a trip. Some of you may be getting a new car or having to fix up a car. Whatever your question is, that is Cancerian energy, very loving, mothering, nurturing energy, but it's also winning, moving forward. And that is a yes. There you go, Taurus. If you are dealing with any signs, it could be a Cancer. We've got Gemini here, Libra, Taurus. Strong Taurus with both of your major arcana coming out. Scorpio, Pisces, which again, for me, the High Priestess could be any of the water signs. Taurus, that is what I have for you. If you will, hit that like button for me, comment, share, and subscribe. Leave me a comment. Let me know how this resonates for you. Hang in there, Taurus. It is going to be just fine. All right, let me get these shuffled up, and we'll move forward into Gemini. JJ, JB, JB, 1122. What's going on, JJ? It is good to see you, darling. Hi. How are you doing? It's been a hot minute. I do hope you are well, ma'am. Ishi D. To our Sun, Moon, Mars, and North Node. Wow. Okay. Well, just hang in there, boo-boo. It's going to be all right. It really, really is. Let's move this forward to my Gems. We're doing Gemini at 3949. Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. What do we have for my Gemini gang? Especially Gemini Risings and Gemini Suns. Over the next few months, your houses affected are the 11th, 12th, and 1st. Yep, your season is coming right up. This particular new moon in Aries activates your 11th house of friendships, audiences, networks, community, and future goals. That's right. Like, comment, share, subscribe. My birthday's coming up. Come on, people. Thanks. Love you. Mean it. Gemini, you are being asked to get really honest about who is truly aligned with your future and who is merely taking up space. You may launch a new long-range plan, which, I have. Cut ties with certain stale groups, people you don't feel you need to be around anymore, or feel a sudden push towards visibility with your social or digital world. Hi. As the month develops, there's a brief 12th house clearing phase, but then Venus and Uranus entering your sign put the spotlight directly on them. Expect a shift in personal magnetism, public presence, and the kind of people right now entering your orbit. You're going to have a big shift in your friend group. You're going to have a big shift in your dynamic, your public face. You're going to be a lot more electric. You're going to be a lot more magnetic. You're going to have a very magnetic presence to you, Gemini, like you don't already. Like you weren't already the life of the party. It's going to get bigger, boo-boo. Yes, it is. Let's get into those cards and see what we got from a Gems. Oh, why is my little... There we go. Okay. Woo. What do we got going on for Gemini? We have got the Four of Wands. Hold on. Where are my cards going all wonky here? We've got the Ace of Pentacles and the Ace of Swords. Wow. Underneath the bottom of the deck, the Magician. I mean, get ready for the new Gemini. Here it comes. Some of you might be moving. Some of you might be getting a romantic offer. Some of you might be getting a proposal of some kind. We have the Four of Wands, the Ace of Pentacles, and the Ace of Swords. Some of you about to get the truth. You might be getting a new job. You could be getting all four aces rolled into one. The Ace of Cups, the Ace of Swords, the Ace of Wands, giggity, and, of course, the Ace of Pentacles. For me as a reader, the Ace of Pentacles can be all four aces rolled into one. And it looks like you've just got new. And you are definitely standing in your power, Gemini. You are the Magician. You have all the tools you need to manifest anything and everything you want. And right now, during this particular new moon, it is very potent and very powerful for you, especially because you do have Venus and Uranus moving into your sign here within just a couple of weeks, just a couple of days even. So right now is an immaculate time for you to be manifesting, setting your intentions, and really going for your goals. I myself included. I'm a Gemini Sun and Gemini Stellium. Let me tell you, after the past couple of days that I've had, I have been writing, manifesting, and planning like a mug. Your boy JoJo is going to be changing some things up. So I am right there with you, my Gemini risings. This is important. Right now, it is a big time for you. So it is time to set your goals, really set your sights on what you want and start taking actions and moving towards it. Again, some of you might be cleaning house. Some of you might be having a celebration. You might be going to summer parties, concerts, events with friends, family. Your social networks might change up a good bit, but there is new celebration and manifestation all around you. This is it, Gemini. Uranus loves being in the sign of Gemini. Absolutely adores it. There's about to be some really big things. And with Venus moving into your sign as well, oh, just chef's kiss. Just beautiful. What's the advice for my Gemini gang? What is the advice from my gems? We have the Sun, Page of Cups, Chariot. Wow. And the Six of Cups. Well, Gemini, changing everything up. Some of you may need to make amends with people. But hey, listen. If we're in the wrong, we're in the wrong. You know, if we got to apologize, apologize. I personally, I have no problems with that. If I do something wrong or make a mistake or mess up somehow, I have no problems whatsoever trying to make things right. Some of you could be going on a trip. Some of you might be starting out and having a little bit of self-love. Some of you might have a brand new romantic situation coming in. For others of you, there could be something from your past, some nostalgia coming up. You might be seeing some old friends. But I also think this is about going back to your true memories, Gemini. What is it? What's going to make you celebrate in the long run? How are we treating the new ideas, the new, this new vision of how you have of what you want to manifest? As that comes to light, what really, really makes you shine, what makes you happy, that's where you need to be shifting your attention, your time, your love. There's people that you're going to take with you. There are other folks that you're not going to take with you. I suggest taking those people that make you feel happy and well and supported, those situations that feel reciprocal. You know what I'm saying? Because right now we're cutting out things in our social circle, activities. If you want to build a better life, you don't want to drink anymore, you want to get in shape and exercise, all that kind of stuff, you're not going to be going and hanging out at the bars anymore. It doesn't mean those people are bad. It means, yeah, sorry, but got a jet. See ya. And, Chariot, you're out of there. You'll miss them, sure. I mean, there were good times there. We're not waking up with hangovers anymore. We got things to do. We got places to go. We got the new to go see. Know what I mean? And so I think right now there is a huge, huge change for Gemini, especially with Uranus coming into your sign and Venus. We're going after what makes you happy, Gemini. It's your time, your time of self-worth. This is what I want. This is what I need. This is where I'm going to go. This is where I'm going to live. This is how I'm going to live my life. This is how I'm going to dress. This is how I'm going to live, be, work, and love. We make those decisions. We manifest them by going forth and taking those actions. So what's making you happy, Gemini? What is making you happy? Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for you, my Geminis. Think of your question. Breathe deeply. Yes or no? Queen of Wands. Yes, that is Leo energy. The Queen of Wands goes after what she wants without any care whatsoever about what other people think about it. She does not mind letting her freak flag fly. She does not mind getting out there and going after what she wants. The Queen of Wands is a very beautiful, desired, exquisite energy, male or female, whoever you are, whatever this is. Some of you might have a Leo, or somebody might heavily have Leo in their chart. You could have somebody new coming in. But this is also about determination. It's just about, I'm going to go out. I'm going to be my most attractive little Gemini self. And everybody's going to love those Gemini twin cheeks when I let them fly and be shown. And trust me, they will be shown. You are going forward. There's brand new all over this, Gemini, which means you're cutting things out and you're kind of cleaning out the closet to make room for the new wardrobe. You know what I mean? cleaning out the friends group to make room for new friends, new people, new relationships, new connections in your life. And you are the star of the show. You're magnetic. People can't keep their eyes off of you, Gemini. They can't. And they know you're going after exactly what you want. The answer to your question is a very vibrant yes, a very attractive yes at that. If you're dealing with relationships, again, you could be dealing with a Leo, strong Leo with the sun there. You've also got Aries and Sagittarius in that mix as well. Let's see, Pisces energy, Cancer energy. You also have Gemini, Virgo, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Wow. There you go, Gemini. That is what I have for you. Thank you so very much for being here. If you will, hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe, all the neat little things that help my channel to grow. I do greatly appreciate it. If you're watching this after the live, don't forget to hit that hype button. For those of you that are watching live, if you would like a question answered during this live, you can go in to see the link pinned in the chat, or if you'd like a personal private reading, you can email me at themojotarot@gmail.com. Thank you so much, Gemini. I'm looking forward to it myself. Uranus is going to be in the sign of Gemini for 7 years. So I look, 9 of Cups. I'm ready, baby. Wish fulfillment, happiness. Good, good, yum, yum. It's going to be amazing. It really, really is. Get these shuffled up here. BredaFireOracle Oracles. Hello, darling. How are you? David Moore. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. King Pearl. What is happening? Oh, look, there's CJ Brooks. What is going on, baby doll? Starlight Sky. How's everybody doing? Oh, I didn't see Anna Payne. What's going on, Anna Payne? How are you? Miss Delaney is in the house. Thank you all so much for being here. I do greatly, greatly appreciate it. Let's move forward to my Cancerians. Get a little sip of my drinky drink. All right. Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, especially my Cancer, Sun, and Risings, 5333. What we got for my Cancer baby? Now, Cancer, Sun, and Rising. This particular new moon in Aries affects your 10th house, and coming up, we've got your 11th and 12th houses just right around the corner. This new moon in Aries lands in your 10th house of career, public life, reputation, and leadership. So you are dealing with the pressure to step up right now, to be seen, and to find what success really means for you. Some of you will begin a new professional chapter. You might be, going from college into the real world, or you might be changing jobs somehow, making public decisions, going public with something, or you may feel that your role in the world is changing very fast at this time. With Jupiter direct in Cancer since March 10th, there's more room for confidence and personal expansion, even if the demands feel really big. You know what I mean? Over the coming month, the focus moves into networks and alliances, and then into rest and strategic withdrawal. So it's a big, big time right now, but don't worry, there's rest coming up just down the road. Some of you may be planning a vacation this summer. You can expect right now career movement, visibility, and a strong sense that hiding is no longer an option. Oh, and we are indeed on Cancer. Sorry about that, kids. I forgot to change the banner there. I myself am a Cancer Venus. So, you know, I'm kind of right there with you. Let's get into the cards and see what we've got for my Cancer baby. Yeah, you may feel a little thrust into the spotlight right now, Cancer. Let's see what the cards have to say. What is coming in this new moon for my Cancer babies? Oh, goodness. Hang on just a second. Whew, good Lord. Oh, somebody's spirit team wants me to shut the hell up. Goodness. What's going on? What can my Canceronis expect for this new moon? We've got the Lovers, Gemini energy, the World, the King of Cups, and the Hanged Man. Well, Cancer, looks like you have a choice to make. Some of you could be ending a relationship. Some of you could be beginning one, leveling things up. Whatever it is, you're closing out a cycle. Some of you may have felt very, very stuck in a situation, or you're starting to see things from a different perspective. Some of you might be seeing someone from a different perspective, or vice versa. They could be seeing you that way. Page of Swords. Somebody's doing some learning, some fact checking. They're checking out your social media. You could be doing the same to them. Don't lie. Don't lie. You could be doing a little spying. Yeah, even tarot spying. I don't want to hear it. Some of you could have a choice between two. However, I do think you are leveling up right now. You are being forced into the public light, and I think you're being forced to grow emotionally. If you felt stuck, you're not going to feel stuck anymore, Cancer. Not at all. What is the advice we've got for my Cancer crab cakes? Little Krabby Patties. What do we got for the crab legs? Who's got the garlic butter? Who's dressing up in weird little crab lingerie? You know, the one with the little opening with the thing, and it's got that snap, that, you know, the snap, the one that, you know, the ladies know what I'm talking about. It's the ones that guys know how to open way, way too quick. What is the advice for my Cancer babies? Ooh, two popped out there. King of Wands, Ace of Swords, King of Cups again, and the World again. Hold on just a moment, kids. Sorry about that, y'all. Had a little gumbo thing happening. All right, Cancer, your advice. So sorry for the interruption. I'll pull you an extra oracle card for that. King of Wands, Ace of Swords. You need to go boldly after what it is that you want, ending any cycles that we need to end. This is your time in the spotlight, okay? You are being called to grow. You are being called to, use your emotions, really search those emotions and figure out what your wish is, what your happiness, where your happiness is. Where do you need to heal? And what is it that you really want? A lot. This is going to come up a lot again and again and again. This is a great reset with all of these planets in Aries right now. The World card, again, this is about leveling up. This is about closing a cycle. You need to realize the truth of that and be bold. Go after what you want. Male or female, the King of Wands takes action. If it is not a hell yes, it is a hell no. You need to see the truth of that. You need to speak your truth of that. You need to be emotionally mature about it. See things from different perspectives and make sure that you're going after your wish fulfillment. Being mature enough, bold enough, brave enough, and having the right communication skills to take action. Those swords are thoughts, action, and communication. And being mature enough to say what you need to say, end what you need to end, and go forward. Again, some of you may have felt very, very stuck. You might be ending a situation. Some of you might be just starting up one and going after what you want. But I do feel there's a strong level up here, Cancer. Beautiful, beautiful. All right. Yes or no time. What do we got for my Cancer Krabby Patties? What is going on for Cancer? Yes or no? The Lovers. Gemini energy again. There could be a yes or no. I think there's a choice here. I think there's a choice to end something. There's a choice to end a cycle. You can heal it, or you can make a wish for something brand new. What are you going to do, Cancer? I think your question comes down to yes or no. It's your choice. And the choice has to be made by you. What are we ending? What's starting up new? If you're dealing with a relationship, you got very strong Gemini here with the Lovers coming out twice. We have Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Leo, Scorpio energy, Aquarius, maybe Cancer, or Pisces as well. Let's see, we've got Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and Aquarius in that World card as well. A lot of major arcana there. I'm telling you, this is a huge shift for people, whether they realize it or not. All right. That's what I've got for you, my little Canceronis. Hit that like button, comment, share, and subscribe. Now, the moment all my little kitty cats have been waiting on. Even Gumbo made a little appearance for this. Leo. That's why I had to stop in the middle of Cancer. What do we got for my Leo babies? We are doing your read at 103:33. Leo. Leo sun, moon, rising, especially Leo rising and sun. Could be Venus, could be North Node as well. Excuse me. This particular new moon in Aries opens up your 9th house. The 10th and 11th will be coming up very, very soon. But that 9th house is a belief, publishing, travel, higher learning, spirituality, and expansion overall. Leo, you are being pushed to think bigger. Say yes to a leap of faith and stop shrinking your message to the world. You may be dealing with legal, educational, international, spiritual, or publishing matters at this time, or simply a crisis of meaning that demands a new vision from you. The month ahead turns towards career and public position, followed by support from networks and your surrounding community, family, and friends. You can expect bold announcements, a widening horizon, and a strong push to move from inspiration into real-world achievement. And it's time to quit thinking about it, time to start doing it. You know what I'm saying? Let's get into the cards and see what we've got for my Leo babies. What do we have for my Leos? What can they expect with this particular new moon. We get the Lovers card, Gemini energy. We've got the 8 of Wands. Ooh. And the King of Swords. So, and we have the Queen of Wands underneath the bottom of the deck. Some of you might be making a decision about someone, or it could be a job. I mean, the 9th house could be anything. It is making the decision to move boldly towards something. Could be a person, could be a publication, could be, something you want to put out into the world. Maybe you're starting up a social media campaign. Maybe you're publishing, a work of maybe you're, putting out a book, you're changing something, but you're being very bold and moving forward with it. And I think without care of what other people think about it too. Some of you may be moving towards an air sign, but the thing is, if you're moving towards somebody, you're doing so with passion. Some of you could very well have a soulmate of some kind coming in here. But there is a lot of communication. There's movement. Some of you, there may be travel involved in this. But there's strong attraction, and there's a lot of truth. There's a lot of passion in moving towards whatever this is, Leo. Let's get your advice and see what we've got for my Leos. What is the advice for my Leo babies? Ooh, Ace of Wands. The Ace of Pentacles, the Wheel of Fortune, and the Queen of Wands. Again, some of my Leos are just hot. You can't help it. Leo risings, you just drop dead gorgeous, aren't you? Well, you're being advised to move boldly towards the new thing. Now, again, that Ace of Pentacles, for me as a reader, can be all 4 aces rolled into one. And you got 2 of them here. Ace of Wands, giggity, brand new passions, whatever this is, whatever you've been thinking about, whatever's been on your mind, your third eye is just screaming at you. You know it's for you. And I think you're moving forward with whatever it is. This is how you're spinning that wheel in your favor, Leo. Yep, we are spinning that wheel, and damn, we're looking good doing it. Somebody here is looking very, very attractive. Somebody is going after what they want, just unashamedly, just letting that kitty roam around, letting it go. You're freeing the kitty. You're letting it roam the neighborhood. You're just not worried about it. You're not worried about anybody else's opinion. You're just going. And I love it. I absolutely love it. Whatever the new thing is, that new passionate beginning, that new solid, stable beginning, you're planting seeds. And I think right now, the more that you're passionate about it, the more you're going with, be practical about it, be realistic about it, understand the truth about it. But we kind of have to follow what the heart wants sometimes. And I think whatever this is, the heart definitely wants. You may have a very, very strong connection coming in with that Lovers card there. And I think it's going to be a solid, stable new beginning and a very passionate new beginning as well. Some of you Leos are going to need a towel. We're all adults here. I'm not going to explain it any further. You know what I'm talking about. Check with your local building codes and offices and make sure that you're measuring so that you find the load-bearing joist before you start hanging any swings. Okay? Okay. What do we have for my Leo babies? Yes or no? Think of your question. Breathe deeply. What do we have for Leo? Yes or no? King of Cups. Yes. Scorpio energy, Pisces energy, Cancer energy. Very loving, very wise, very mature, just very heart-centered, emotional intelligence here. Somebody is very wise, kind, loving, and mature. Whatever your question is a very powerful yes. Very mature yes. And very loving. If you're dealing with someone, you could be dealing with any of the water signs. I mean, it could be in any, it doesn't have to be their sun sign. It could be in any place in their chart. You have Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces there. Gemini, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Let's see. Let me mix my cards up now. Well, hold up. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, strong Gemini, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Sagittarius. Dang, Leo. Go to shuffle the cards. Look what it look at. I'm telling you, some of y'all are gonna need a towel. Maybe two. And that could, you know, some of you it could be love. For a lot of you, it could be a job. This is about your 10th house. So take what resonates for you. All right, Virgo babies. Let's see what we've got for Virgo. We're doing your read at 1/12/48. What do we got for my Virgo babies? Now, Virgo Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, North Node, especially my Virgo Risings and Virgo Suns. I myself am a Virgo Rising. This particular new moon in Aries is going to be affecting your 8th house. Coming up, we've got the 9th house and the 10th house. So that 8th house is of shared finances, debt, intimacy, trust, investments, grief, and deep psychological transformation. You may feel yourself going through a very strong and powerful change at this time. Virgos are dealing with control issues, vulnerability, financial entanglements. Boy, howdy, are we. Let me tell you, the IRS, I didn't know there was such a emotional feeling as roto-rooted, but I felt it the other day. I did. Vulnerability, financial entanglements, or an emotional bond that is demanding honesty at this time. This is a great reset around what you owe, around what you share, around what you fear, and what you must finally release. And the new things that come in when you make those releases. Over the month ahead, the energy shifts into the 9th house, perspective and planning, then into the 10th house of career and public visibility. You might have some pretty big things coming up for you, Virgo. Expect financial restructuring at this time, hard truths in intimate relationships, or even new beginnings in intimate relationships. And you can also expect decisions that ultimately change professional direction as well. So there might be a lot going on in your world right now, Virgo. Let's get into the cards and see what we've got for my Virgo babies? What is happening for Virgo? I'm popping out 8 of Wands. We got the Fool and the Queen of Pentacles. There you are, Virgo. Underneath the bottom of the deck, 6 of Pentacles. I think some of you might be taking a trip or moving. So it could also be communication with someone with that 8 of Wands. It's very fast energy, very, very communicative, very movement oriented. The Fool, taking a leap of faith on some brand new cycles, starting new somehow. And the Queen of Pentacles, grounded, stable, solid, strong, extremely confident. She is the Empress of the court cards and is definitely a Virgo card. 6 of Pentacles. I think we're moving ahead because we know something is fair, equal, reciprocal in some way. I think my Virgos are kind of done dealing with people that are not fair. If you haven't been fair, maybe you're making things right. If things haven't been fair for you, maybe they're being made right. Some of you can expect some bonuses that look, justice. Mm-hmm. There's a brand new beginning here for you, Virgo. Either you're taking that leap or someone else is, but there is communication. Somebody might be traveling to another person. There could be someone at a distance. But there is a need for structure, stability, groundedness. I mean, the Queen of Pentacles, there could be children involved in the situation. This is a very caring, nurturing, motherly energy. Again, this is the Empress of the court cards. She's only going to accept things that are fair, equal, reciprocal. Now, there may have been something that was not right before. Maybe there could have been some injustice. If that's the case, something is going to be made right. And right now is the time for it. Whether you're doing this or somebody else is doing this towards you. Either way. Let's get some advice for my Virgo babies. What do we have for Virgo? We've got the Ace of Pentacles. Wow. The Ace of Cups. Temperance. And underneath the bottom of the deck, the Queen of Cups. Virgo, as you go forward into this new job, into this new commitment, into this new love, this new intimate relationship, balance is going to be the key for you. Groundedness, solid, stable, but also using your emotions. Queen of Cups. And being discerning about who you give your time, care, attention, love, money to. What are we focusing on? What are we doing? Is it grounded? Is it stable? Is it realistic and practical and pragmatic? Is it something we care about? These are the seeds that you need to plant. So you do need to come at things with a cup of love. You do need to offer your love. I mean, there is intimacy here as well. And intimacy is not just in the bedroom. Intimacy is somebody knowing what to order for you at a restaurant, knowing how you like your coffee. Intimacy is somebody washing your clothes and handling things for you without even being asked, just because they know you and they love you and they care for you, just because you two are intimate. The Queen of Cups is very discerning about who she gives her love to, but the Strength card, my oh my, it does take strength. It takes strength to be vulnerable, but you should never be afraid to be vulnerable. I think there are new things starting up for you, Virgo. Your advice: to plant the proper seeds, decide what it is that you want to emotionally invest into, what's fair, what's real, what's grounded and practical. Where's your heart, Virgo? There needs to be this balance. Might take a little time, but balancing the practical and the emotional, balancing the brain and the heart. That balancing act is exactly what's going to start off this new adventure for you. Beautiful, Virgo. I like it. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for you, my beautiful Virgo friends. Yes or no? What do we got for you? 8 of Pentacles. That is a yes. Virgo energy. Putting in the work, having patience. There's a little bit of here about divine timing. But putting in the work, putting in the effort, really doing your fair share. Somebody needs to put in their part and do that work to make it fair. Somebody needs to do the work to make sure it's balanced. That we are practical, but also loving. It takes work. It takes more than just love. It takes effort. Beautiful, Virgo. That is definitely a yes. If you are dealing with somebody else, and again, doesn't have to be their sun sign, could be anywhere major in their chart. You could be dealing with another Virgo. We have Taurus and Capricorn there as well. Aries, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Virgo energy. We got Sagittarian energy here. Look, I'm about to mess them up. Oh, I don't want to do that. You could have any of those signs. Did I say Cancer? Cancer. Could be Scorpio or Pisces as well. Oh, you see that with the High Priestess and the Queen of Cups. All 3 water signs. There you go, Virgo. That is what I have for you. If you will, hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe. You know this game. You know how to do it. You know how this is played. Leave me a comment. Let me know how this resonates for you. If you'd like a question answered during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Just check the pinned comment. And if you'd like a personal private reading with me, you can always email me at themojotarot@gmail.com. Virgo, thank you so much for being here. All right, kids. I am going to take a quick little break, run to the little tarot reader's room. I'm also going to check on Big Man. He was squawking quite hard a moment ago. I was asking my roommate to check on him because he came in here with, you know, whatever. You are very welcome, Miss Lori Dark Designs. How are you doing? I need to talk to you about my little gumbo. I want to do some promotion for you and show off some of your creative endeavors to the world with little gumbo. But right now, I'm going to take a quick break before we get into Libra. Y'all bear with me just a moment, and I'll be right back after this brief intermission. Hello, everybody. We are back. Let's keep this party going towards Libra. How's everybody doing out there? Miss Tess, what is going on, darling? Todd Moore, I hear you. It's been a long day for me as well, brother. Scorpio is coming up right after this. So, hang tight if you can, but if you got to go, you got to snooze away. No worries. I got your question down. We'll definitely be there for you in the morning. Libra, we're doing your read at 1:30:50. We got for my Libra gang. Now, Libra Sun, Libra Rising especially. This particular astrological portion could be for you, but it can be for any placement where you have Libra in your chart. The houses affected for you for this particular new moon, that's going to be your 7th house of relationships, commitments, contracts, clients, and one-to-one dynamics. Coming up is your 8th and 9th houses. So Libra, you are dealing with defining moments right now in love and partnership. A relationship may deepen, begin, get renegotiated at this time, or reach the point where the truth can no longer be avoided. The month ahead brings attention to shared resources, trust, intimacy, and financial merging. That's, again, the month ahead, followed by a broader 9th house expansion through learning, travel, faith, and a new worldview in things. You can expect some big shifts here, Libra. Expect decisive conversations, cleaner relational boundaries, and a turning point where Libra stops performing harmony and starts demanding authenticity. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, somebody's going to have to put their foot down a little bit, one way or the other, a good way, bad way, however. Let's get into the cards and see what my Libra gang can expect with this particular new moon. We get the 7 of Pentacles, the Moon, and the King of Swords. Underneath the bottom of the deck, the Emperor. What'd I say? I'm telling you, somebody's going to have to lay down the law. there's a need to be strategic about this. The Seven of Pentacles is about changing up the energy. It's about figuring out, with that seventh house of, again, relationships, commitments, contracts, clients, partners, one-to-one things. Yeah, there may be some things that my Libra gang wasn't quite so happy about. And you're looking at it, trying to figure out how to change things up, how to make things grow. Things may have been hidden. You might have been hiding this fact. It could have even been hidden from you, maybe buried down in your subconscious. But there you are, King of Swords. This usually represents Aquarius, but I get the feeling that a lot of my Libra gang is taking on this energy. We're getting real. We got a little heart in the game. Yeah, we do. But for the most part, we're just the facts, stating the facts and stating them authoritatively. So authentically and authoritatively, Emperor. Somebody thought you were just a little, no. We got statues made of us. You know what I mean? This is about bossing up, about stating what you want, going after what you want, about renegotiating those contracts and setting healthy boundaries because of what you want, because of your truth. You know what I mean, Libra? Get the advice for my Libra gang. You got to be careful with that King of Swords. The King of Swords is truthful. It's clarity. It's authoritative energy, but it can also be rather cutting and hurting. So you might have some things coming up where you're realizing the truth and you're just taking control of a situation. You might also have to put your foot down with some people. So let's see what the advice is for my Libra gang. Seven of Wands. There we go. Defensiveness. The Six of Pentacles. The Fool. And the Seven of Cups. Okay, Libra. Seven of Wands. Defending yourself. Maybe wishing you had said more. But this is about protecting your little inner peace, your little bubble. And not letting anything get through that isn't supposed to be there. This is about making things fair, equal, and reciprocal, energetic-wise, money-wise, work-wise, everything. It's about taking that leap of faith and trusting the universe that when you stand on business, you act, you believe it, you know it needs to be yours. If you take that action and you do that trust fall into the universe, that begins the new cycle. But it's trusting the universe to take that little fall, that trust fall backwards. You have options out there, and things might seem a little confusing, but the thing is, if you haven't been getting what you want and you need to put your boundaries down, if you maybe you're just realizing the truth that you need to put boundaries up with someone. If that's the case, that's what we need to be doing. Seven of Cups, looking at all of our options and the different options that are out there. There are different things in those different cups, and you really, relationship wise, you only want what's in one. But there are options out there, Libra. There are. Beautiful. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my Libra gang. Think of your question and breathe deeply. What do we have for my Libras? We have a no. That is Eight of Cups. Walking away from something you once loved because you have love for yourself. It's moving away from things that you don't think are fair. When you put down your boundaries, not everybody's going to be happy about that. And really, the only people that you have to defend yourself or put boundaries up with are those people who don't respect your boundaries. So it's actually a really good no, because it means you're having to say no because you're protecting yourself, because you want things that are fair. And it's walking away from anything that isn't fair. Taking that leap of faith, knowing that you'll be okay, that you have other choices and other options out there. But being the master of your own ship, your own destiny. Beautiful, Libra. I like it. The answer right now is no, but that could change. I know. PamBear's about to explode. She wants everybody to get a yes. And she's the Libra. So calm it down, PamBear. It's going to be okay. It's a no, but it's, based on the read, it's a good no. So just calm it down. Okay? If you're dealing with a relationship, you could be dealing with a Pisces. Let's see, we have Aries here, Cancerian, Piscean energy, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. We got Aries here. See, I'm about to do it again. I've come so close to that several times tonight. You could have any of those signs in your chart. Somebody else could have them in theirs. Libra, that is what I have for you. Thank you so very much for being here this evening. Hit that like button, comment, share, subscribe, all those little things that help my channel out. Don't forget to hit the hype button if you're watching this after the live. Libra, thank you so very much. I greatly appreciate you. You gonna be okay, PamBear? See? You have other placements, PamBear. You know, that was for sun. What about your rising? You know, just breathe. It's gonna be all right. All right, Scorpio. Scorpio, we're doing your read at 1:40:04. Scorpio sun, Scorpio rising, Scorpio moon, Scorpio Venus, Scorpio North Node. Let's find out what we've got for you. Scorpio, this particular new moon in Aries, especially if you're a Scorpio sun or Scorpio rising, is going to be affecting your 6th house. This new moon in Aries does reset your 6th house of work, routines, health, stress, habits, and daily systems. You are dealing with burnout, inefficiency, body signals, job changes, or the hard truth that the current way of operating is no longer sustainable. This is a powerful time to begin a new regimen. Now, some of you may have already been doing this because of the way things have moved. You may have already been experiencing this a little bit, Scorpio. But if you haven't, it's just time to set up something new. Again, a new regimen, a new change in workflow, draw firmer limits and boundaries with folks, or get serious about physical and mental maintenance. You know, go to the doctor, go to the therapist, go to the gym. You know what I'm saying? The month ahead then turns towards relationships and agreements, and later into 8th house, financial and emotional entanglements that could be brought up and fixed at that time. You can expect improved systems, new standards, and a relationship issue that becomes impossible to ignore once life gets reorganized around. You have to make changes. Sometimes relationships get changed because of that, Scorpio. So let's get into the cards and see what's going to be happening for my Scorps. Now, what can they expect with this particular new moon in Aries? We've got strength. Some of you might be changing up your physical routine. Some of you might be literally getting strength, going to the gym. But for a lot of you, this, whatever you're going through, it may require strength. Look at the 3 of Pentacles, the Emperor, and underneath the bottom of the deck, the Queen of Swords. Some of you are just straight up bossing up. You're hanging in there. There are new collaborations. You might be keeping only certain friends around, but definitely, I think a lot of you are leveling up. You're placing firmer boundaries out there. And you're becoming a little bit more sharp. You're not afraid to stand on business and put up boundaries and enforce those boundaries where they need to be enforced. I think a lot of you have endured a lot. You have to change things up as we move forward and level up in life. We can't take everybody with us. And so it's, you might be finding out what's bringing that strength out of you. What's draining you? Is it? Are you having to hold up a friends group? Are you having to, constantly take care of whatever? Are you constantly having to deal with somebody's emotions? What is it? Whatever it is, you've gained enough strength that there are new collaborations out there. You're bossing up and you're putting up boundaries, Scorpio. I like it. So let's see what we've got for my Scorpio babies. What is the advice for Scorpio? The Three of Pentacles again. Ooh, the Two of Cups. The Emperor. Wow. All right. And the Eight of Wands underneath the bottom of the deck. I think you do have new friend groups coming in here, Scorpio. Some of you may be realizing that there's a big daddy, a big mama, strong connection within your friends group. They might be at a distance from you. Somebody might have to travel, you or them, or you might be being encouraged to say it. There's a strong soul tie connection here somehow. Maybe you're seeing somebody. You once saw them as just that plain Jane, that everyday average Joe. Boy, I hate that phrase. Nothing triggers me more. Average Joe. Kiss the blackest part of my lily white average. Anyway, some of you might be finding your person because of this. They could be at a distance. You might be communicating. But I think you're putting up boundaries. You're bossing up. And because you're putting up those boundaries and bossing up, you're leveling up. You're cutting out what drains you. What's made you have to feel like, okay, I'm going to be nice and sweet and I'm going to be loving until I'm not. And I think you're thinning the herd as far as your friends groups are coming up here, Scorpio. This is also about, again, hitting the gym. It's about getting serious. It's about changing up those daily routines. And when we clear out, make room by getting rid of the old, make room for the new. And there could be a friendship that grows into something a lot more with that Two of Cups there. There could be some communication, some travel, very fast action. Some of you could be helping or dealing with a father figure as well, for both of the emperors come up there. But there is communication and there is fast action. And again, your strength is being called upon here, Scorpio, but it's a strength that requires self-love and self-dedication. It's a strength that requires leveling up. And I think you're being asked to do just that. But there are connections here. There are friends here. There are soulmates that will help with this transition, this change, this movement, this communication. You're being asked to be strong enough to ask for help. And again, for some of you Scorpios or Scorpio risings, there might be a person coming out of this friends group. All right, Scorpio, yes or no? What do we have for you? Think of your question. Breathe deeply. What do we got for the Scorps? We got a yes, 4 of Cups. Some of you may have been feeling a little left out in the cold. Some of you may have been feeling like you were overlooked. Some of you may be feeling a little pout-lipped, a little sad, a little pouty britches. Don't worry, the universe hadn't forgotten about you. There's a cup of love right there for you. You just got to quit. We got to quit giving to these other ones. We got to quit paying attention to this. Turn right around. There's a cup of love right there. There's a very strong connection here somehow. Whatever your question, Scorpio, the answer is yes. Pardon all the coughing, y'all. It's allergy season. I've been out a lot in it. You could be dealing with a Cancer. We've got Leo here. Aries energy. Let's see. Leo, Aries again. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. There you go, Scorpio. That is what I have for you. If you would like a question answered during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. If you'd like a personal private reading with me, you can always do so by emailing themojotaro@gmail.com, right there on the corner of your screen. Breathe, Scorpio. Breathe. Gonna be good. Gonna be good. There's the Emperor coming out of it. Okay. Big hugs. Big hugs. Okay. You know, I have been outside a lot. We haven't had a lot of rain here. We're actually supposed to get some this weekend, which we do need. We need it, but I don't want to have to cut the grass that much more, which I know I'm going to. But it would be nice to wash all the pollen in the plant, you know, loving off of everything. Anywho. Sagittarius. We are doing your read at 150/50. What do we got for my centaurs of arrow shooting joy? What we got going on for the Sagittarians? Now, Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, especially the Sagittarius risings and suns. This particular new moon in Aries affects your 5th house. Love, play, romance, creativity, pleasure, performance, fertility, children, self-expression. Beautiful, beautiful house. I love it. I do, Saggy. My Saggies are dealing with a desire to feel alive again right now. You really are. You want something. You know you want it too. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Something wants to be born here, Sagittarius. A love story, a creative project, a bolder identity for the rest of the world, or the courage to be seen enjoying life again. Over the month ahead, the focus becomes more practical through 6th house work and discipline, changing up those daily routines. And then, after that, relationships centered through 7th house partnerships. Sagittarius, you can expect sparks in romance and creativity first, then the need to build a solid structure around what has just been awakened. Saggy, get a towel. You know what I mean. Take a Pilates class. Do some stretches. Get out that old paintbrush set. You know, it's time for love. It's time for romance. It's time for joy and expression. Beautiful. What can my Saggies expect with this particular new moon? We've got the Lovers, the King of Swords, and the Hierophant. Wow. Underneath the bottom of the deck, we have the 8 of Wands. Uh-oh. It appears the Mojo has been a little rough on my cards again. It's a sign. Saggy. The Lovers. Very, very strong soulmate energy here. The truth, the clarity, the realization. Like the Grinch, that little heart about to grow 3 sizes. And it's not even summer yet, or even near Christmas. But oh, I'm telling you, somebody's about to be going for it. Somebody's about to be realizing their truth, listening to their higher power. Somebody could be spiritual. They could be religious leaders. Somebody could be a guide, or they could be a police officer. They could be in the military. Especially, you see this King of Swords here. Let me tell you, just powerful. But I think there's communication here, Sagittarius. And honestly, with it fitting your 5th house, it may very well come from you. On the surface, it may just appear that we're friends, or it may appear that we're, I just see her down at the subway station. Don't really know. Man, behind the scenes, you two would be all slap and tickle, hide the wiggle pickle. Both of you'd be making noise. Somebody's about to get biblical, or you know what I'm saying. There could be somebody at a distance from you. There may be some online communication here. Queen of Cups, Saggy. We're putting passion, romance, and the truth, and we're smashing it all together into a higher level of commitment. What's all this about, Saggy? We're getting, like the vegetable steamy. Everyone loves the ice creamy. Go get out the whipped creamy. Whoosh, whoosh. Saggy. My, oh my, oh my. Sagittarius, let me get you some advice here. Because, you get the 5th house being affected. And you got the Lovers, the King of Swords, the Hierophant, the 8 of Wands, with the Queen of Cups underneath that. Somebody hasn't said what they need to say, and they're realizing their truth, that they're about to go get them some. There is about to be a spark that ignites an inferno. All right, Sagittarius, let's get some advice. What have we got for my Saggy babies? The 2 of Cups, the Queen of Wands, the High Priestess, and the 3 of Cups. the King of Cups underneath that. Look at both of you just sitting there thinking about each other. If you're wondering if they're thinking about you the same way you're thinking about them and wishing that they would think about you the way that you think about them, they're thinking that they're wishing that you would think about them the same way that they think about you, because they think about you the same way that you think about them, and you want them to think about you the same way that you think about them, and they want you to think about them the same way that they think about you. Because you've both been thinking it. I feel like I need to wash my hands after this. I'm not talking about sage or Palo Santo, because it's very sweet, it's beautiful, but it's sticky. You know what I mean? Sticky. Your advice? Speak your truth. You know they look good. You know they're your soulmate. As a matter of fact, if somebody asked me in a private reading, is this the twin flame? Is this my soulmate? I'm looking for two cards. That one and that one. There's attractiveness here. There's love here. You know you're attracted to them. And you know they're attracted to you. You know you want to have a little party with them. You know you want to celebrate with them. You know you want the loving. You know they're thinking about you the same way that you're thinking about them, because they want you to think about them the same way that they think about you. And you yourself want them to think about you the same way that you think about them. So we're getting a move on and we're saying something about it. Hey, do you think about me the same way that I think about you? Because I'd really appreciate it if you think about me the same way that I think about you. And you don't even know what I think about. Because what I think about is we're going to need a towel. It may leave a mark or two. Beautiful and nasty all at the same time. Sticky. This is a read that redefines moist. Sagittarius. Damn. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for my Sagittarians. Think of your question and breathe deeply. What do we got for sticky Saggy? Big Daddy energy. Emperor. Yes. Somebody taking control. Get over here. Ooh. Big Daddy, Big Mama's about to put it down. Oh my God. I keep hearing Jack Black singing Oh my God, what is the name of that song? What is the name of that song? It's in the film High Fidelity. What is the song that Jack Black sings in High Fidelity? The one at the end where he's talking about what is that? Somebody look that up. Is it Marvin Gaye? What freaking song is that? Let's get it on. Grace at Tarotl Moore, thank you so very much. Let's get it on. Sugar, let's get it on. All of this says that. Whatever your question is, if you need to boss up, boss up. If they need to boss up, they're going to boss up. Because they want you to think about you the same way that you think about them. But they hope that you think about them the same way that they think about you. And you yourself. You've been thinking about it. Yes, you have. Yes, you've been thinking. You've been sitting over there tensing up that bow, straightening out those arrows. That is a yes. A big daddy, big mama, yes. Emperor, yes. If you're dealing with somebody, you could be dealing with an Aries. We have Gemini here. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. We got Taurus energy. Not to mention Cancer. You also have Sagittarius energy here. Aries, Leo. Not to mention Pisces energy. Could be any of the water signs, especially with the King and Queen of Cups showing up. The Two of Cups, the Lovers, King of Cups, Queen of Cups. And all those wands, baby. All 8 of them. Let's get it on. I'm Marvin Gaye. Thank you, Miss Grace. I appreciate that. I need a cigarette after that. Woo! JJ. Hi. Woo. Saggy. Saggy's getting that 5th house rock. You are very welcome, Miss Grace. Y'all be sure and check out Miss Grace at Tarotl Moore. Goodness. Sister Sylvie. Well, Sister Sylvie, start stretching. Oh my goodness. Somebody gonna need a nap and a towel. All right. Just wow. Goodness. Capricorn. Capricorn, we're doing you read it 207. What we got for my devil horns? Capricorn Sun, Capricorn Rising. What do we got for my Cappies? This could affect your moon. It could affect your Venus. It could affect your North Node. It could affect anywhere where you have Capricorn in your chart. This is mainly and really going to affect my Capricorn Suns and my Capricorn Risings. This particular new moon in Aries is going to be affecting your 4th house. Home, family, roots, your private life, emotional foundations, and living situations. And because Capricorn is a cardinal sign, many of you, my Capricorns, may feel this one rather strongly. You could be dealing with the family truth, domestical shifts in things, emotional exhaustion, property matters, or a deep need to rebuild the inner base of something. Some of you have been putting up with something for far too long and wanting to change it. Now, after this month ahead, then it moves on to the 5th house of joy, creativity, romance, and children, and play, and love, and just, all the lick'em lollies. That's where Sagittarius is at. Some of you could be a Saggy Capricorn cusp. That is followed by the 6th house of daily work, routines, habits. Your life's about to change, Capricorn. It is. You can expect a reset at home first, then a surprise return of heart, passion, inspiration once the emotional ground has been stabilized. We're laying that groundwork, Capricorn. Some of you are wanting to change things up, possibly wanting to move in, possibly wanting to change up your living situation. But there's love right around the corner. Let's see what we've got for my Saggy babies. See, could be dealing with Sagittarius. I'm still stuck on the Sagittarius reading. It got me all hot and bothered. Damn. All right, Capricorn, where we at? Tell me what we got going on for my Cappy babies. We get the Knight of Cups. We get the 8 of Wands. We got the Lovers. And underneath the bottom of the deck, we got the 5 of Swords. Capricorn, we resetting something here? Get the 5 of Swords here underneath the bottom of the deck. Knight of Pentacles. Whatever this is, been a long time coming, hasn't it? Yeah, there's sadness, remorse, regret here. Now, you have the Knight of Cups, which tells me that there's love involved in this. There's high emotions involved in this. Some of the 8 of Wands, that's communication, fast movement, travel. Somebody could be at a distance, but it's something that moves really, really quickly. And I think there is a choice to be made here, possibly with the soulmate. We might be changing something up. We might be fixing something. There's some kind of communication. There could be an expression of love. The thing is, there's been drama, and this has been something has been a long time coming, Capricorn. See this person? He got a headache. Why? Because somebody's in his ear. Just that. The birds always mean messages. This person way back here in the background. See him? Hey, Capricorn, hey. They're connected to this person. They're connected. See, they get that little energetic, the little woo-woo tie. There's some kind of deep connection here. But there's a bunch of little birds in the way. Family, friends, gossip, Susan told Karen, told Jennifer, told, Billy. And then Thomas is over here. Little stuff in the way. Let me open this up. There we go. Little. There's too many cooks in the kitchen here. There's too many people putting their little 2 cents in when nobody asked them for a fucking penny. You know what I mean? There's too much in the way. And because of that, this has taken a long, long time. There's been sadness, remorse, regret here. Now, this could be a past life soulmate, be somebody from your past, whatever it is. It could just be 2 souls. But there's communication here, Capricorn, either from you to you. You pick it. There's an expression of love. something that has taken a long time. Somebody's got to make a choice, and somebody could have a choice between two. There's too much confusion. There's too many people in the way. Now, if you got a strong soulmate union, if we might be clearing some things out, getting some people out of the way, changing up our home, our structure, our, circling the wagons with the people that we actually trust, instead of, worrying about the rumors and all the other people and the people. You got to get all that business out of the way before we get to the love and the romance and the play and all that. You know what I mean, Capricorn? I think this particular new moon, being in your 4th house, is about who's really in your circle. Who's really your home? Because it looks like there's love coming, but we got to clean up the house. Sort of like manifesting. You want a lover, long-term lover. You need to make some room in your house, but keep a couple of drawers open for them for when they stay over. Because if they're your lover, guess what? They're gonna be staying over. So you need to, have a little spot in the bathroom for their toothbrush. You need to, have a couple of drawers where they can put some stuff and they can keep things over. You know what I'm saying? Make room for what really needs to be in your life. Advice for Capricorn. What do we got for Capricorn? The puppeteer. See? The Empress. Cappy. And the Ace of Swords underneath the bottom of the deck. Remember what I was saying about all of these people? Capricorn, the puppeteer. This is about people pulling strings in the background. Okay? People nyan. Somebody's playing a game here. Could be a family member, could be a mother, could be, a friend. The puppeteer. Somebody has been pulling the strings behind the scenes. We need to see the truth. We need to speak our truth. Instead, we've been all shy and holding back, haven't we? This is where we need to boss up. Empress. The Empress is also the Queen of Swords, as well as the Queen of Wands, the Queen of Cups, and the Queen of Pentacles. The Empress is sweet, kind, caring, loving, nurturing. Somebody here is in love, but they've had a bunch of other people in the way of something that could be absolutely beautiful. It's time to clean house, Capricorn. With this affecting your 4th house, about your home, your emotional home, your private life, your emotional foundations. Somebody been getting in the way and blocking all this. It's time to clean house. Okay? And speak your truth. You got to make room. You got to make room. Especially if you want this. There can't be anybody else in the way. You got to move them. Miss Grace, you're not going to get your ass kicked by anybody. They want to go for you, they're going to come through me. And they're going to be hard pressed to do that. Yes or no, Capricorn? What is it? What's your question? What you thinking about? What does the universe have to say for your yes or no question? I mean, home, marriage, celebration, happiness, higher levels of commitment, stability. I mean, somebody wants to hear, what is it? What is that song? Why is my brain going blank this evening? Canon and D. Yeah. Anyway, it's about the home. You want room for that lover? You want room for that partner? You got to make room, and you got to get these little Tweety birds out of the way if you want, Captain Romantic to show up or Mrs. Romantic. However, it's time for you to receive, but you got to get rid of the puppeteers. You got to get rid of those people that are and pulling the string. Time to be your own boss. Time to clean house, Capricorn. Whatever your question is, that is a yes. Very powerful yes. Showing up twice in the readings here. If you're dealing with somebody, we've got Aries energy here. Let's see what Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces, Libra, Taurus, and for me, you've got Cancer and Virgo there as well. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, strong Gemini with the lovers. There you go, Capricorn. Those are what I got for you. Got to make some room, clear out some drawers, get rid of some people, get rid of the rumor mills. Better decide and get real with it. Capricorn, hit that like button, comment, share, subscribe, all those neat little things that help my channel to grow. It just, it gives me the warm fuzzies just all over. I giggle like the Pillsbury Doughboy. But stop poking me there. Like most good advice in the world, it's some version of don't touch that or stop touching that. And stop touching that. My eyes are up here, people. Come on. I can't help it if I'm pretty. Dang. If you're watching this after the live, hit the hype button. Thanks. Don't forget to leave me a comment, even if it's just an emoji. Hit the little heart in the circle. Show your boy some love. My birthday's coming up. Dang and stuff. Aquarius. Your nerdiness to a bestie. I hear you. No worries. Love the nerdiness. Hello, Jessica Burns, 7975. How are you doing, gorgeous? It's good to see you. Thank you for joining us this evening. I do greatly appreciate you being here. Hello, Bernadette. What's going on, boo-boo? You're here for the nerdiness. Well, I don't know how much nerdiness Big Daddy Mojo's got for you, but, well, let's get into the cards and we'll see from there. Aquarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, North Node, anywhere you've got Aquarius in your chart, this particular little chunk of astrology covering the new moon in Aries is especially going to affect you Aquarius risings and Aquarius suns. Now, this particular new moon in Aries lands square in your third house of communication, mindset, writing, marketing, local movement, siblings, and daily exchanges. My Aquarians are dealing with an idea, messages, announcements, or conversation that wants to move fast, baby. That third house is Gemini energy. I happen to know something about that. This is a strong lunation for beginning a writing project, speaking up, perhaps starting a new channel of some kind or some kind of online presence, maybe changing your own narrative, learning a new skill, or making a brave decision close to home, close to your heart, Aquarius. Over the coming month, that attention turns towards home and family, and then to romance, creativity, and visibility. You can expect a new message now, or new messages. Expect a domestic shift, and then finally, more joy and performance energy in late May. When I say performance energy, well, just go look up what the 5th house is about. You'll get there. But right now, it's about the mindset. It's about writing. It's about communication. It's about that local movement. It's about the daily in. It's about the mindset. You know, thought, communication, action. 3rd house energy, mercurial energy. Good stuff, Aquarius. Let's get into the cards and see what we've got for my aqua babies. Uh-oh. Cozy dreams. How are you doing, Boo-Boo? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Cozy. Happy birthday to you. Have a fantastic weekend, darling. Be safe and have fun. Okay? Aquarius, what can you expect with this particular new moon in Aries hitting your 3rd house? What do we got going on for Aquarius? Again, some of you could be starting up something brand new. You could be doing a project of some kind. Like I said, writing, marketing, that kind of stuff. Again, 6th of Wands. Receiving lots of attention. Ooh. Knight of Cups. The Wheel of Fortune. The Hierophant. Okay. Some of you may very well be communicating. Now, I myself am an Aquarius moon. 6 of Wands. Some of you could have an online presence, you know, Instagram, YouTube channel, Facebook page, TikTok, whatever. Some of you are in the public eye, or you are about to be. And I think it's through this communication, through this attention that you're getting, that's where this cup of love, this is what's fated for you. This is what's destined for you. But you got to stand on business. Hierophant. It's about connecting with your higher self. You know, doing the thing. Look, 3 cups underneath that. Look at this Hierophant. Taurus energy. This is about connecting, and probably with a teacher. Could be dealing with someone in law enforcement or whatever, or just somebody up there. But you see, normally the Hierophant has got 2 little minions in front of him bowing down. He's in his big little, his you know, little Pope hat and the robes, and it's all. Look at dude. That is the most relaxed guy in the world. Look at all those little. Look, you get the Om symbol. You get the fish. Oh, he's just dreaming. He knows there's a paradise, and guess what? He's got all the tools. He's got all the knowledge. He knows every step it's going to take to get up to that dream, that star, that wish, that happiness. He knows he can get there. He's found the answers by going within, and you know, he meditated. When we meditate, we listen. When we pray, we talk to God. When we meditate, That's when we're listening for the answer. Really listening. And dude heard. Look at him. Look how happy he is. He knows exactly how he's going to get there. This is fated for you, Aquarius. This is the wheel of fortune spinning in your favor. This is you balancing everything out. Look at, see? Look at her shirt. Rolling the dice, rolling the fuzzy dice as well, but balancing out that light and shadow aspect, freeing yourselves from, you know, the rigidness of opposites, good and bad, light and shadow. Let's just be. Just go out there, shine your little light. That's where this is coming from. And it kind of shows your self-love too. But this is about communicating, writing, doing whatever that is. Some of you are going to be putting something out there into the public eye. Some of you are just communicating with other people. Some of you might have a talk with your coworkers, your pal, whatever it is. You're about to get some victory. You're about to be celebrated, Aquarius. Somehow. And that's where this cup of love comes from. That's how that wheel of fortune spins in your favor. That's how this balances out. And you know this. This is how you're going to get your celebration, your happiness. You know, that's how you're going to get your little yoga party. Whatever's going on there. Watching the Big Dipper. Or is that the Little Dipper? I don't know. You got to pick one. I don't care. This is how you're going to know. This is your sign. Whatever it is, do it. Go get your attention. Do it. Get some advice from my Aquarians. Whatever that step is you want to take, whatever that communication is, whatever the mindset is, whatever it is you're thinking, whatever that new strategy is, that book that you want to publish, maybe that tarot deck that you want to put out. Trust me, Big Daddy Mojo has been working on that one for a little while. It's coming. Come hell or high water, that tarot deck is going to be put out. But it's about making this happen. And you are going to get the attention. You are going to know the way. Setting your intentions right now with this new moon is going to be very powerful for you. So what's the advice for my aqua babies? Queen of Wands. 9 of Pentacles. Justice. Knight of Pentacles. I mean, Aquarius, you already know. Just like the Hierophant here, you already know how to get to your yoga party. You already know how to get to the wish fulfillment. It might take a guide. You might need a lawyer. You might need an accountant. You might need an editor. You might need a publisher. I mean, the Hierophant's Taurus energy. Maybe you need a bull. Some of you need a cow. So, Queen of Wands. Queen of Wands goes after what she wants, and she does not give a damn what other people think. You see that black kitty on there? See it right there, right out in front? See that little kitty cat right there? Look at the Queen of Wands up in the director's chair, telling everybody what to do. Queen of Wands does what she wants, and she looks fabulous doing it. I mean, fantastic. The Queen of Wands walks in the room and everybody notices her. Everybody turns their head. And if the Queen of Wands walks away, my, oh my. I mean, for one, people hate to see you go, but they love to see you walk away because the Queen of Wands has got two legs that go all the way up from the ground and make this little tush right out of themselves. You know what I'm saying? Queen of Wands looks good. She's passionate. She goes after what she wants. She's not afraid to let that freak flag fly. She does not care what other people think. She goes after it with authority and passion. You are out there looking good, feeling good, smelling good, single, got money in the bank, prosperity's coming. You are directing. You are the director of your own movie, and you are the star, Aquarius. Been waiting on justice. Been a long time coming. Been taking a minute. Do you feel forgotten about? Boom. There it is. Justice. Libra energy. It has been a long time coming, hasn't it? Oh, things about to pick up. From the Knight of Pentacles to the Knight of Wands. We're about to go from idle to like 0 to 60 in 2.3 seconds. Somebody's using all 10 valves. You know what I mean? And they're not in the electric. No. We're in the V10. The car was just sitting there, rumbling, not moving, almost stagnant, stuck on the little carousel, the little merry-go-round. And then all of a sudden, boom. We're doing 120. That's your advice. You are the writer, director, star of your own show. Go for it. Whatever it is, go for it. What have we got from our Aquarians? Think of a yes or no question that you would like to ask the universe. Breathe deeply. What have we got from our Aqua babies, the water bearers? Yes or no? The Queen of Swords, Aquarius energy. Yes. Speak it. Say it. I mean, get serious about it. Put up boundaries if you got to. Put what you got to out there. Thought dominates feelings. Perceptiveness. You'll hear people out. You'll listen. And anything that's not truthful, you will cut it out in a heartbeat. The Queen of Swords could split somebody's soul in half with just a couple of sentences if she needs to. She'll be kind. She wants peace. She'll listen to people, but she's also got her sword out. And she knows she's highly intelligent. She earned that crown by pulling that sword out of her back. She's already been, she's learned a thing or two about a thing or two. You're about to get your justice, Aquarius. Whatever your question is, that is a yes. Very much so. Speak it, say it, go after it, do it. Chop, chop, Aquarius. Chop, chop. Or if you're dealing with a relationship or another person of some kind, which I think there is a relationship coming once you get all this attention, of course there is. You know how to get your happiness. Spin the wheel, go get it. Go after what you want. You know you're looking good, feeling good, smelling good. You know you got the squeezy cheeks. It's okay. It's okay. The black cat is not bad luck. It's just your shadow side. Balance that out. A little good and the bad. There's a little bad and the good. Yes. You could be dealing with another Aquarius. We got Gemini and Libra there as well. Leo, Sagittarius. We have Virgo energy, Libra energy, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. We have Taurus here. Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Pisces, Scorpio, Cancer. Aquarius. Sit down. Think about what it is you want to do. I think a lot of you have already been thinking about it. And go do it. Balance it out. Edit it. Do the final draft. And then go for it. Submit it to the publisher. Which might be a very eloquent way of saying, get her done. You know what I mean? Do it. Hello, Michaela Marie. How are you doing? Sammy Key. Oh, Sammy K. Excuse me. How you doing, darling? All right, kids. I am going to be shutting questions down right at the end of Pisces. If you want a question, get it in right now. Because, the moment Pisces is done, I am closing up shop. You know what I'm saying? Pisces. We're doing your read at 2:39:54. And, of course, I forgot to call out Aquarius timestamp, or at least I forgot to write it down. But no worries, I'll get it. There will be timestamps after the live is over. Pisces. Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. This little astrology part is mainly for my Pisces Sun and Pisces Rising. This particular new moon in Aries is affecting your second house. Okay? This new moon strikes right at your house of money, self-worth, earned income, possessions, the way you see yourself, your stability. So, my little fishy friends, you are dealing with value in a very, very direct way at this time. You may be reevaluating what you charge for your services, what you will tolerate, just in life in general, what you'll put up with, and what you need to feel secure, and whether your current financial structure truly reflects your actual worth. This is a strong lunation for income plans, pricing, budgeting, monetizing talent, or drawing a line where self-respect has been missing. Over the next month ahead, after this passes, focus moves to communication and short-term plans, then home and family matters. You can expect firmer standards, a money wake-up call, if you will, and a more grounded sense of personal worth. Somebody might be calling you out as well. You can expect that too. There could be, if you've been shady on something, somebody might call you out. If somebody else has been shady on something, you might try to call them out. But that, self-worth, money, tangibles, all that kind of stuff, that's what's being affected right at the moment. Let's get into the cards and see what my little fishy friends can expect. YazJazz, how are you doing, beautiful? Let's see. All right. Pisces. What can they expect with this new moon? We've got the Two of Pentacles, the Ace of Pentacles, and the Magician. Yes, I have the Queen of Swords. There is a new opportunity here somehow. You might be very busy at this time, juggling a lot of responsibilities, home, work, juggling life, getting things, but there is a brand new opportunity somehow, and I think it's something you've manifested. You are putting up boundaries with that Queen of Swords there and the Queen of Pentacles. Again, self-worth, value. The Queen of Pentacles is very grounded, very stable, has money in the bank, ain't lacking. But Pentacles don't just mean money. It's also about true energetic stability, being grounded, being nurturing and caring with purpose. It's about elevating your own boundaries, being able to speak your truth. You'll hear somebody out. You'll be fair about things. But it's also being very confident in who you are, what you do, and what you charge. I think some of you guys have been really, really busy handling things. For others of you, there could also be a new opportunity here in love. That Ace of Pentacles, for me as a reader, can be all 4 aces rolled into one. You may have manifested in a person, possibly an earth sign or an air sign. We do have, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. You got Virgo here with the Queen of Pentacles, and you got Gemini, Virgo on that Magician. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn here. Some of y'all have been extremely busy, and you've got something brand new right here in front of you. It could be a person, it could be a job, it could be, there's no telling. Whatever it is, it's new. Knight of Swords, quick moving energy. I mean, fast. Lovers. Strong Gemini energy. There could be a choice about things. There might be a soulmate in this. And the 5 of Wands. Ooh, there might be a fight for something. King of Wands. Somebody look good too, don't they? Somebody looks like a snack. I don't think there's anything to be afraid of here, Pisces. 2 of Pentacles can mean juggling, but in this case, I want to say we've just been really, really busy getting things done. But there is a new opportunity here somehow. Again, it could be a new job, could be a new romantic cycle, could be a brand new passion beginning. Could be just a matter of manifesting things with the truth, being solid and stable and grounded, having a little bit of self-love and filling your own cup. But somebody's burning the candle at both ends. Let's get the advice from my little fishy friends. What is the advice for Pisces? We get the 3 of Wands, the Fool, the Moon, and the Magician at the bottom of the deck. Pisces, if you've been waiting on your ships to come in, they're there. They're in. But you're going to have to take the leap of faith. You're going to have to open up. You're going to have to dive into those emotions. And I think we've been scared to do that. I mean, the water always means emotions. And look at that girl. She is drowning in it. Afraid to come up out of there because of the polar opposites of you know, decisions, all the wolves that howl, all the rumors, and the da-da-da-da-da-da. There might be some internal fears that need to come to the surface and be dealt with. We afraid to jump in and go get our wave? We afraid to take that leap of faith? Is the universe going to catch us? We're a little scared. Not the time to be scared. Not if you want to manifest. The magician has all the tools they need to manifest whatever they want. And notice how I say that. The magician is just that, a magician. A little bit of a trickster. Okay. But the magician has all the tools that they need to manifest whatever they want. Now, what do you do with tools? You work. You got to get out there. You got to die. You want to catch the wave? You got to go get it. The wave's not going to come. If the wave comes to you, you're gone anyway. That's a tsunami. You know, say your prayers. Get ready. You might be waiting on the right set, something like that. But I think it's time to go. It's time to take that trust fall into the universe. Look at all that the sacred geometry down there in the pool behind her. Time to just wee. I think there's something hidden here, Pisces. Now, you also may need to keep your plans secret from some people. But you are manifesting this new opportunity. Maybe you don't tell everybody about whatever this new thing is. Maybe you got a lot going on and you got a precious new little start somewhere. Maybe it's time to nurture that plant. Keep it, that whatever this little new thing is. Maybe we just keep that to ourselves for right now. Maybe you're not quite ready to open up to the world about it, but you do have to take a leap of faith into whatever it is if you want to manifest it. Beautiful, Pisces. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my little fishy friends, my little sushi people. Get out the wasabi and the soy sauce. Concentrate on your question. Yes or no? What do we have for my little fishy friends? Queen of Cups. Love, sweet, nurturing, tender care. Sweet love. Oh, just absolutely wonderful. Mothering, loving, caring, nurturing energy. Queen of Cups is also the only cup in the deck that has a lid on it. She's not just handing out that love to anybody. No. Only the people that deserve it get that cup of love. Very intelligent. A choice based on sincere feelings. Somebody's been waiting. You've been waiting for this to come in. You've been waiting. You've been manifesting it. You wanted this new opportunity. You've been working on it. Waiting, loving, wishing, wanting, hoping, all the things. But you have to take that leap of faith. You do. Whatever your question is, very loving, nurturing, yes. You could be dealing with a Cancer. We have Gemini, Virgo here. We got Cancer again. Could be Pisces, that moon card, Aries, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Gemini, Virgo, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Virgo, Gemini again. A lot of Gemini in that. Virgo as well. All right. There you go, Pisces. That's what I have for you. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe. Let me know how this resonates with you. Leave me a comment. Tell me your story. Tell me how this new moon is affecting you. And remember, all those little interactions with the channel, I really do go through and read all your comments. But all of those interactions, they do help the channel greatly. And, you know, my birthday's coming up. I could use some more subscribers. I could use some love. JoJo needs a hug. You know. Then again, JoJo also needs a G7 and a Morgan Arrow 8. Black with silver trim. Woo! My goodness, that is what I have for you, Pisces. Thank you so very, very much. Thank you so much, Sammy K. I appreciate you, darling. Yeah, let me tell you, being vulnerable it's one of the manliest things you can do, because you're putting yourself out there to a point when you're that sovereign and strong. And I think a lot of people are waking up to this. As people wake up and they realize their own self-power, they're starting to look around at the rest of the world. And I mean, let me tell you something. I don't have anything against Republicans or Democrats or Russians or Iranians or or Israelis. I just don't care. Palestinians, Indians, Chinese, Indonesian, Australian, Irish. You're my brothers and sisters. You're my people. I think a lot of people are waking up to that. And there's this small group of maybe 50 or 60,000 people trying to wage an absolute hate fest on this planet and control 8.1 billion of us. And their job is to sit there and put out this little machine, this little divisive, chunks of propaganda and media that keep us divided somehow. You know what I mean? That is, quite frankly, horseshit. I don't care who my neighbors vote for. They're my neighbors. Old, young, regardless of age, race, religion, sexual orientation, they're people. Nobody cares about all this external crap. We all have a light to shine. We all have something to celebrate somehow. And it's our differences and combining of those differences by working together and collaborating. That's what gives humans our strength. So, this particular awakening that everybody's going through, that's what it's pointing out. And I think the powers that be are starting to maybe lose their grip on that just a little bit. Just a scotch. All right, kids, questions are now closed for the evening. I will be answering all of your questions as they came in. I've got to go through. I've got to make the list. I got to check and see who's in chat. If you did get a question via PayPal, please put something in the chat so that I can star your name. I'm going to go through. I'm going to gather up the list. I'm going to see where everybody is. Let's see. Hold on. I got to get there's the note thing. Where's my, here we go. Let me put this in there. We're going to pin this. Boop. Replace the pin message. Yes, questions are indeed closed for the evening. Like I said, it is going to take me just a few minutes to go through and make the list. I got to type it out, get everybody in order, and they will be time-stamped after we get done. And I forgot to call out, or at least forgot to write down the Aquarius timestamp. Hopefully I called it out. If I didn't, I'll go back and look for it. If you cannot stay because it is late, again, these will be time-stamped, and the name will be on the screen over here. So If you can't stay for the entire duration, it will be timestamped and you can check it out in the morning. Y'all give me just a few minutes to gather the list, get everything together. Thank you all so much for being here. If this is where we part ways, please remember to come at every situation with a cup of love, kindness, because, well, you never know what people are going through. You never know what kind of battles they're fighting. And so let's try to raise the vibration out there and be kind, loving, and caring to our fellow humans. Pretty please. Try to see things from a different perspective out there. Give me just a few moments, folks. I will be back in just a little bit. It's going to take me a couple of minutes to get this together. Y'all bear with me, and I'll be right back answering your personal questions. Until then, miss me and enjoy the music while I'm gone. Love you, mean it and stuff. Yes, I do.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, larvae of all stages, this is not a test. All systems are go. Commence launch sequence on my command. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition.
Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe.
Secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke. A well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition.
Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe.
Secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke. A well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition.
Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe.
The Cuban secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke. A well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition.
boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe.
Uh-oh, y'all. Mojo's coming.
Then I saw the canvas.
You know, for me, ARIES. Wait, oh, you know, for me, ARIES.
Then I saw the canvas. Then I saw the canvas.
Ooh-wee. All right, kids. I mean, you guys have showed up and shown out this evening. There are 19 of you on the list, some with multiple questions, and there are 3 people that have been gifted questions. Thank you, FG, for this, by the way. Starlight, GeminiGlitters, and Claire, Breakfast Fire Oracle. You ladies who have been gifted questions, if you will, it's hard for me to keep up with the chat. So if you will, those of you that have been gifted your questions, again, Starlight, GeminiGlitters, and Miss Claire, Breakfast Fire Oracle, put your questions in the chat with 3 hearts right in front of your question. Put 3 hearts and then your question in there so that I can see them and star them, and that way I know what I'm getting a hold of. You guys have really showed up. Thank you all so much for your support. It really does mean the world to me. It really does. And I thank you all so very much for all of your support. Good Lord. You guys have really shown out this evening. And so we do have quite the list. It's going to take me a little bit. I got everything typed up. As you can see, it's there in chat. Hello, Nicole Ashley. How are you doing, boo-boo? Good to see you. Okay, GeminiGlitters, I got you down, darling. Manifestation, okay, I got you. Starlight and Miss Claire. Missy Muse, thank you so much, darling. I really appreciate you saying that. I'm glad you guys enjoy the readings. I try to say what's from the heart and what I see. Try to combine it with a little bit of astrology so that it's, based in some of the grounded energy that we have. And boy, oh boy, do we have some energy right now. You know what I mean? Okay, and so I guess I just need a question for BredaFireOracle. I tell you, there is a lot of energy with all of those planets in Aries. Good Lord, there's a lot going on. But thank you so much, Missy Muse. I appreciate that. Yeah, I try to watch the astrology fairly close. I understand it, but man, it is a lot of information. But this new moon in particular is a huge reset. That's been going on since the beginning of the year, basically. And there is a lot going on there. All right, I still have not ran to use the little, tarot readers room. So BredaFireOracle, Miss Claire, if you will, just put your question into chat. I'm gonna run to the little tarot readers room. When I come back, we're gonna book it. We're gonna move through these and get everybody knocked out and finished up. Like I said, timestamps will be available if you can't stay. It might take me a little while because there are indeed a lot of questions. So I will make sure that there are timestamps, and watch for your if you don't see a timestamp for your name and you have a question, scroll through and watch for that. We had a couple of mishaps, but we try to fix them. We try to get it pretty accurate. All right, so y'all bear with me. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run, take a quick restroom break, and then when I come back, we are indeed gonna be answering everybody's stuff again. BredaFireOracle, Miss Claire, put your, see, going to time of conflict. Okay. All right, Starlight. Well, I will just I'll just tag your question there from Miss Claire, and we'll see what we got up. Beanaboo, what's going on, darling? I appreciate that. You, Miss Bina, if you just got up, have a cup of Joe. All right, kids, y'all bear with me just a moment, and I'll be right back, and we will get started on this. Thank y'all all so much. I really do appreciate all the love. I mean, wow, I did not expect quite that full a list. Anyway, I'll be back in just a second. Alrighty then. Nicole, actually, yeah, Nicole and I have a lot in common in our charts, actually. I do have Gemini brain. I do have ADHD. I have a Gemini stellium, and I do have Gemini and Mercury. I'm just triple dipped in Gemini. I was born with the gift of gab. I didn't go kiss the Blarney Stone. No. I went down on it. Woo. All right. Well, we have our list. We have Earthang in order. That soft, subtle, beautiful music you hear behind you is from Mr. Sadie. I got some other prizes coming from him here very, very soon. Yeah, I told you, PamBear, to list, didn't it? I wasn't expecting all that. I really wasn't. Woo. Yeah. Hey, some of us can chat. Can't we? We're known for being communicative. There we go. Sweet weird. And how about that? I think the Saggy and Capricorn reads spicy. Saggy especially. Sagittarius. Good Lord. Yes, I'm having a cigarette. I'm you know, that was spicy. That was spicy. Woo. Somebody run tell Miss Joyce about that Saggy reading now. She's I'll have to hit her up and see what's going on. That Sagittarius read was just dripping. Yes, thank you all so much for showing your support. Thank you, Miss Lisa. God love you. Yeah, we do have similar charts. I got yeah, we would excel as a bowling duo. As a matter of fact, I've been working on a set of bowling shirts. Yeah. Believe it or not, that's one of the things I've been tackling the past couple of days is bowling shirt design. How ironic. All right. Yeah, son. I tried to quit. I failed. But I will. I do need to buckle down on this. 33355 on the clock, just as I say that. Oh goodness. Get a sip of water, a little puff, I got my lozenge. Here. Ring the bell. Even get a little palo in here. Make sure we're keeping everything pure and pretty. And yes, I've had people. I guess y'all have seen my Zippo before, but yes, it is a butane Zippo. A little unusual, but it does the trick. What can I say? I'm an unusual guy. I do need to quit though. All right. I think I've got a mark for everybody. Or at least I should. Okay. Oh, my bad influence. Well, you know, I'm the twins. Hey, listen, there's one half and there's the other half. You know, and it's all of JoJo. Except the sunshiny, happy, jolly Mojo that I am. There's JoJo, there's Mojo. There's, trying to find a towel emoji. All right, you know, I can make custom emojis for the members. I need to make a towel emoji. I wonder what that would look like. It'd just be a towel with one little drip coming off of it. If you're clean when you get out of the shower, how is it the towels get dirty? These are the questions that ponder in my mind, driving me slowly mad. All right, here we go. Let's dive into this for everybody. Y'all bear with me as I go through these. I'm going to try to, try to get to them as efficiently as possible. I can't, with this many questions, I can't spend, 20, 30 minutes on every question. So I'm just going to blaze through. All right, I've got everybody starred there. Yes, I do. Okay. Yeah, I need to come up with a Mojo Tarot clothes shirt. That would be good. It's basically going to be black with probably a white stripe in the logo on there, but it'll look good. It'll look classy. Yes, it will. All right, first up on the list tonight is Chelsey Liebenow. Adventures with Sarah. How are you doing, boo-boo? Welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Pin Tarot. How are you? All right, Miss Chelsey has got 2 questions. Let's dive into her first question. Is this okay? Chelsey, question number 1: is this someone from the past? Why are my cards getting squirrely all of a sudden? Is this someone from the past with the doc? Justice in the reverse. That would be a no. Okay. Is this a person from the past? Oh, Chelsey, your timestamp 3:41:04. Chelsey, question number 1. Is this a person of the past? No, this is not a person from the past. However, there has been a strong attraction. There's been a lot of flirting. It's been, put it this way, they may have had like a little thing, you know what I mean? Little, you know, something after a company meeting at some point in time. However, this was never taken seriously. It ended almost as quickly as it started. At one point in time, they thought about it, but the thing is, somebody's looking for serious, for real, 10 of cups, and the other one wants to be a player. Now, having said that, I do believe that they genuinely care for each other the way that friends care for one another. But they seem to have a mutual understanding that there's somebody got a lot of options on the table. And this was considered at one time. If they've had anything, it was very quick, very brief, and nothing came of it. Because, again, somebody learned real quick that one of them wants serious and the other one wants not so serious. You see what I'm saying? And the one that's not so serious in this Knight of Wands, that's a female. You know what I mean? The attraction was there. This person is obviously, you know, there's a little bit of chemistry there. But this lady, this person is more worried about climbing that corporate ladder. She's worried about filling her own cup. Or getting her cup filled. How about that? But no, I don't think that they have any kind of serious past. I think your boy is a little too in the know here. Probably a little too worried about something from his past that was unjust. And it may have, if they had something, it may have been like a quick little playful rebound kind of thing. But I don't think it was, I don't think it was anything serious. They're just friends. So I do honestly think that these two are friends, that they care about each other, but there's nothing that indicates serious relationship here because, again, this is solid, wanting long term. This is climbing the corporate ladder and just playing and having a little, flirty fun along the way. It's one of the myriad of options that was out there. And if it did come to pass, it was over and done. And I think this probably, if they had anything, it was probably right after there was some huge injustice done. And no. Again, it's probably a very attractive person, so there might have been some quick superficial thing. You know what I mean? What if they did that, it didn't mean anything. It was just so she could feel and he could feel better. How about that? Okay. What is her relationship status? Let's see. Hang on. Let me go look there. Well, let me ask that real quick. I gotta move quick this evening. Was this physical? Page of Cups in the reverse. That's a yes card, but it's in the reverse. I don't think it got as physical as you might think it got physical. There might have been a little smooch or something, but no, I don't think it was that. What is her relationship status? What is her relationship status? Two of Cups, 8 of Coins, Ace of Wands. She's just gotten out of something and she's looking for something new. Right now, she's kind of defensive, more concentrated on work than anything. There's some kind of relationship. She very well could be in a relationship with somebody, but there's some kind of stress about that, and I think she's more concentrated on work. She may very well be manifesting something new, but right now she's up late at night, stressed out, worried. Yeah, she's just kind of balancing herself out. I think she's in something that's shaky, probably about to end. Whatever it is, she's in some kind of connection, but it's a lot of work when she's concentrated on work. Question 2. Hex. Okay, what are his thoughts about the text? I mean, it could. She might. There's no telling these days. Her door could definitely swing both ways. How do we feel about the text? Okay. Nice. All right. Well, it puts you in a very good light with this person. It's like you, I don't know what that was about, but it seems like this person believes that gave them a view of you having their interest in mind long term. Like you're able to think analytically, you're able to be grounded, solid, and stable. The Seven of Swords here, you know, the Seven of Swords can be about lies or deception, but this is about being strategic. It's like you're thinking strategically because of that, he kind of sees it as you're acting like a partner who's being strategic for them. Does that make sense? For the long haul, like leaving the hurt and all the crap behind with it. This Three of Swords this is my favorite Three of Swords, by the way, because she's very calm. She is not upset. She's not throwing a fit. The storm is behind her. This person's behind her or whatever, and she's just quietly preening her wings so that she can fly again. But it's like you have the ability to be his empress because you have strategic, serious, like rational thoughts about real, King and Queen of Pentacles. Like you have a business mind that puts him on. You have the ability to be strategic minded for him, with him. Wheel of Fortune, which kind of helps balance him out. I don't know, there's something about business, about YouTube, like having sort of the same vision business-wise, or the long term. I hope that makes sense. But that is what I have for you. Yeah, for you, it seems like there's whatever it was you were texting about was like being with him on his path, like encouraging his path and helping him, by being an insider for him to help him move forward, like helping him be strategic about what he's got to do by being a partner. So he kind of saw you in that light because of that. That is what I have for you, Miss Chelsey. Thank you so much, darling. I appreciate you. All right. Let's see. Next up, we have YazJazz. Get your question pulled up here. All right, YazJazz, we're doing you at 3:54:27. Whatever comes out. Okay. Whatever comes out for YazJazz. Hello, Adventures with Sarah. 42. My favorite numbers. The answer to the universe, life, and everything. If you've ever seen The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, that'll explain it. Or read the book. You've got to know where your towel is. What do we have for YazJazz? Eight of Wands, Queen of Pentacles, Four of Coins, somebody getting karma. So you're moving forward and healing. It seems like you're doing a really, really good job. You're solid, stable, grounded, kind of in your Empress energy. That is the Empress of the court cards there. You've got somebody that is holding back. You've already communicated that you're happy, you're healing, you're doing it, you're taking the actions to do this too. And there may have been some kind of fiery discussion around this, but YazJazz is healing. YazJazz is sitting back, taking the YazJazz break, loving on himself, and possibly, I want to say, in somebody's mind, you've just got. There are a lot of people out there who have Yaz hands instead of Jazz hands, and they guess what they want to use those hands for. So in this person's mind, you're just out there celebrating, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, partying, beautiful, and this person is holding back because of some kind of ending. Very well, could have been a third party. I don't know if you can see the little hands. There's two hands clasped together in that bed. But the death card is also a transformation. It's endings with a new beginning. Ending for the sake of a new beginning. Transformation. And so this person would like to reunite with you, but they're all kinds of in their head. 9 of Wands, stressed out. They're hanging on to this. And they feel like it's their karma because you're healing and looking good. You're doing your own thing. And I think they're holding on to this mentally and energetically. They're holding on to this as tight as they can. Where's this going? Hang on, y'all. I'm going to turn the background down a little bit here. There we go. What are they going to do? What are they gonna do? 5 of Coins, 9 of Coins, 5 of Swords, What are they? They're going to watch your rosy cheeks walk right away and think it's the best view they've had in a while. Because, I mean, this person, they lied, they cheated, they did something. And they're feeling all left out in the cold. They're feeling like, I mean, this person has nothing compares to you, just on repeat in their head, with visions of you dancing around in lingerie, apparently lingerie that's made of platinum and diamonds. They know they did this to themselves. This person messed up, didn't they? I don't know what they did, but they know. They know why you walked away. They know why the YazJazz cheeks are just getting ever so distant. Because you're out there looking good, feeling good, smelling good, looking for brand new opportunities. And they may want to try to come back at some point in time, but they are having a hard look in the mirror at the Queen of Cups. Somebody who is going to be very selective about who she gives her cup to. What's the advice for YazJazz? What is the advice for YazJazz? Run. Don't let this get you in your head. You just keep working on you. You keep healing. Make sure you're getting plenty of sleep. If this person tries to cause any stress or arguments or anything like that, ignore them. You just keep working on you, keep paying attention, keep focusing on that Empress in the mirror. Rest, heal. Page of Swords. Keep an eye on them. They're going to be spying on you. This person, if they do come back, they're just going to cause you confusion and run. Knight of Swords, as fast as you can. Before this gets you in your head, run. Just go. And keep working on yourself, because this is going to do nothing but cause you drama and worry and stress and late nights, and you need to rest. You need to heal from this. And when all the dust settles, you might be able to have a conversation with this person. But don't let it get in your head. Do not let this person's actions affect your emotions. You're already at a point where you're having to heal from it. And that means that you need to prioritize your peace, your happiness. You know what I mean? Don't let that person get you in your head. That's where you have to prioritize your peace. That's where you really have to focus on you. You know, start eating right, doing right, getting to the gym. You know, be determined about it. No rants on Facebook. Don't be putting a bunch of stuff out there. Kind of get stoic with it. Go silent. Work on you. Get in the gym. Proper nutrition. How's your bank looking? Do we need a certificate? Do we need to do something new? How we're leveling up? And you just work on yourself until you level up, and you just keep going on your path. That doesn't mean be rude or anything like that. Just that's where you back away and you just distance, and you pay attention to that Empress in the mirror, and you keep focusing on her. But do not let that get you in your head. You're a bright, beautiful young lady. You've got a bright future to look forward to. You keep doing that, okay? There's going to be new out there, and they're probably going to see it. So, and they might even get a little pissed off about it. And that falls under the category of tough shit. You keep focused on that little empress right there. Don't make me come over there. I'm bigger than you are. I'm probably bigger than he is. Yeah, don't even do that. Don't do any of it. Just you post pictures of yourself and your life, your happy life, and you focus on that. If he pops up on your Instagram, but the next time he puts some little petty remark on your Instagram, delete it. Just don't block him or anything like that. Just delete the remark. That'll tell him. Just nope. Shoo fly. Shoo. Well, ghost accounts, you can't. I mean, listen, if he's going to spy, put on a show. Let him watch. Wear the absolute sexiest thing you can wear. After going to the gym and doing, 1,000 squats and getting, a bubble butt, and go put on that little dress, those little heels, the ones, and then get a picture with you and the girls out, with a bunch of Magic Mike dancers behind you. Hooray for body shots, just you go live your best life. All right. Next up, we have Miss Brittany. Thank you so much, YazJazz. I hope that helped, dear. Brittany, we're doing your read this evening at 4:08:14. What's coming towards me for the rest of April and May with work, career, new job. All right. What is coming towards Brittany? Rest of April, May. Hangman. I got 5 of Swords. Some company that either fired you or turned you down I mean, you're really strong and resilient. You're looking attractive. There's an end of some kind here, or was. 3 of Cups and the King of Wands tells me that somebody realizes they lost a good thing, or one of the companies realizes they lost something. Maybe they had an ending of some kind, and they're looking back at you like, because you're having to be really, really strong. But I know you're feeling a little stuck. But there's somebody looking back, kind of wanting to fight for this now. What are they going to do? 3. What are they going to do? Ace of Wands, 5 of Swords, Wheel of Fortune. Now, you are going to get another offer. Somebody feels like they got karma for something. It's like, let's say you're working for somebody or you're interviewing with a company and they see you and you're looking really good. You've got all the qualifications. You're excellent for the role, but you required $75,000 a year. And then they had this other candidate who only wanted, $48,000 a year for the same job. That's what their request was. But you get what you pay for. There was a choice made out of a bunch of candidates that really caused somebody a headache, and they know you're looking good. They know that they know you were right for the job. So somebody made a wrong choice here. And now they're kind of having to defend that choice. And they're looking back on it because something has been a bunch of drama and a bunch of BS. I know I've seen that for you before, that some company is going to come back. Somebody you've already talked to is going to be looking at it. So, the rest of April, May, give me a timing card on that. The moon. Well, we got the new moon tomorrow, and the full moon is in about 2 weeks, which would put it right at the end of April and May. Look up. Look up the next full moon. Which would be, if it's the new moon in Aries, it would be the full moon in Libra. But the next one, I don't know if it's in Libra or if it's in Scorpio. Look up the next full moon and figure out if that next full moon is in Libra or Scorpio, and then look up where you have that in your chart. Sometime around in there. Because, again, tomorrow is the new moon on April the 17th. That's the new moon. And the next full moon is about 2 weeks away, roughly. Or it could be 6 weeks away. So, just look that up. That is what I have for you, Miss Brittany. Thank you so much, dear. I greatly appreciate you. I'm sending you the best of luck. Big hugs, big energy. You got this. Just hang in there. And I still get the overwhelming feeling that you need to branch out. That I'm not sure exactly what it is you do for a living, but there needs to be, you need to back away and look at the macro of the situation. I get the feeling that what you're doing can be applied to several different industries. Anyway, that is what I have for you, dear. Thank you. GGGumbyG. Miss Terry Woo. Just in the nick of time, I have a finger for that too, boo-boo. I don't know what was said, but that's an amazing quote. 4/16/04. I mean, out of context, I have a finger for that too, boo-boo. So many jokes. So many jokes coming from the naughty twin right now. You don't even know. You don't even know. Let's get to Terry Boo's question. Oh, goodness. What can we say? What can Terry expect in love and life for the weekend, please? And thank you. Okay. What's going to be happening for Terry Boo for the weekend? Life and love. We got the 5 of Swords, Star. Well, unfortunately, in love, somebody's I think in love, if this is you, you're still healing. You're still a little defensive, maybe a little on guard energetically. And people can feel that, you know, when you're just trying to get up back out in the world, trying to have fun, trying to live a life. They can tell that you don't want to be bothered. You know what I mean? If this is somebody else, they're feeling like an idiot, wishing they could heal things, like they messed things up, and they know you're going to be defensive. They know they've already hurt you somehow, and you are turned away. They've already pulled enough tears out of you, and they know you're going to hit them in the face with a sledgehammer if they start coming back around. You're just I have my little lamb. I got my, you know, I got my little lap Rottweiler there, and I'm holding out for the wish. I'm holding out for the dream. I'm gonna sit here and grow my hair. If you come anywhere near me, I'm gonna sling a sledgehammer at you. They know. They know what's happening in life. We got the Sun, the King of Swords, 7 of Swords, 6 of Wands, well, the 7 of Swords. Slow and low, that is the tempo. In life, I think you're quite happy, you're quite determined, you're doing what you got to do, you're getting plenty of attention, you're ending a cycle. I think you're leveling up. The 7 of Swords can be lies and deception, but it's also being strategic. I mean, you're taking the, you know, this fox is stealing the knives from the hunter strategically so that they can't fight, they can't hurt them anymore. Knight of Coins, you're just taking life easy. You're slow moving. You're focused on your happiness. You're getting lots of attention, and you're ending a cycle and leveling up. Looking forward to something new, boo-boo. So what's the next thing coming in for Terry Boo? Got, oh, the Ace of Cups, the Lovers, 10 of Coins. Is this that Gemini? No. You could possibly have a choice in love. I mean, you're looking for something. Whatever this is fair, equal, reciprocal. Somebody that you could be in a higher level of commitment with. And the reason I was asking is because obviously the Lovers, the Gemini card, and we have the Page of Cups here. But this is not that Gemini. This is something else. Because I'm asking if this is that Gemini, because I know your story. No, this is Justice. This is, yeah, moving things on the calmer waters. What's Terry going to do about this? You're going to take it. Some kind of new offer. Whatever this is brand new. Ace of Pentacles. Solid, stable, grounded. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. So you have a new offer coming in, something that, I mean, again, it could be a Taurus. You got Gemini here, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, all of your earth signs, Libra. You get somebody new coming, but I think you're just taking your time right now. But in love this weekend, I think either you're a little guarded or somebody knows that you're going to be severely guarded if they tried to come towards you. This weekend, though, I think you're just out there having fun. It does look like you're in the near future. You have a new love interest coming towards you. So, there you go, Terry Boo. That's what I have for you. And your finger. The bad twin. The bad twin talks a lot. You know what I mean? Just right up there. Like a little devil on the shoulder. And he is funny. I mean, freaking hilarious. Oh my God. Todd Moore. I'm doing your read at 425.35. What aspects of my life will this new moon affect? Now, I saw your question earlier. And I know you are a Gemini rising. Oh, damn, did I already shut that down? Hold on, let me pull this up. So, for Gemini risings, this particular new moon is affecting your 11th house of friends, you know, your audience, your networks, your community, and your future goals. You were being asked to get honest about who is truly aligned with your future and who is taking up space. You're being asked to energetically clean it up, get people out of the way. I mean, hey, listen, and I'm in the same boat, being Gemini sun. So let's see. But you're looking at changing up your long range plans, cutting ties with people that don't need to be around, and you may feel a sudden push towards visibility within a new social or digital world, online presence. This is right now, this new moon is all about who actually needs to be around Todd. So let's see what that will affect. What does that mean for cuz? We've got the Fool in reverse, yeah. It's in reverse. Aries energy, Ten of Swords. Ooh. Emperor. Yeah, you're done with some people, and you're focused on you and the new. Make sure that you're getting plenty of sleep. But if there are people you need to cut out and get rid of, and cuz I know your story well, you know who to get rid of. You already know it. It's going to take a lot of strength for you to do this. You've got new passionate beginnings coming. You may feel a little stressed about that, but you need to make sure that you're getting plenty of sleep, that you're really bossing up and owning things. Because yeah, there's Three of Pentacles. You see those two in the background? You got two of them. Just watching you. La, 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 la. Just going on, playing, going forward, having fun, looking good. And you just need to focus on you and the new. Don't worry about the old. Just keep pushing forward to your dreams and your path forward. Whatever needs to die, Ten of Swords, let it die. Time to clean it up and scooch some things along. You know what I mean? y'all hang on just a second. Creative Dreaming Girl is up next. That's what I got for you, cuz I'll I don't know. I'll hit you. I'll be in touch over the weekend, and we'll chat about it a little bit more. But yeah, it's with that. Again, I'm kind of going through the same thing because of being a Gemini sun. So, but for me, it affects a more broader sense, and for you, it's a little bit more literal. You know, do you need to take some people off your social media? Do you need to, you know, take their phone numbers out of your phone, and you know, what do you need to get rid of? Because you know who you need to get rid of. Now's the time to take those actions to, okay, you're done, and be done with it. You know what I mean? So that's what I have for you, cuz I'll be in touch with you this weekend, though. You hang tight, my man. Be good and keep doing your thing. And by the way, that the piece of work that you sent and saw, the one that I saw, that really did look awesome. Thank you, sir. All right, y'all, give me a quick moment. I'm going to get up and walk around and stretch. I got a lot of questions here, and it's going to take me a little bit to get through them. So y'all bear with me as we go through the evening. I'm going to need to get up, stretch, move. I need one of those standing, the tables that move. That'd be hard to film, though. Anyhow, all right. Y'all bear with me just a moment. I'll be right back. Alrighty then. Next up, we have Creative Dreaming Girl. Alright, Creative Dreaming Girl. We're doing your read this evening at 4:36:52. Sorry, my cable is messing up there. What do I need to know right now? What does Creative Dreaming Girl need to know right now? We got the 5 of Coins, Temperance, the Lovers. Oh my. Okay. Don't get in your head. You might be a little stressed out. You might be feeling like you don't have enough. Maybe you're worried about a trip or possibly a car repair, something like that. Or worried about, having enough to make a journey, but you're a little stressed out. Maybe feeling a little left out in the cold. The universe is seeing what you've been through, okay? Things are going to balance out in divine timing. You just have to be a little patient. You are going to have choices. You do look like you have a soulmate coming in too. A friend. There's somebody here for you. Again, they might be a little slow. See the turtle there? But slow and steady wins the race here. And this is a partner. King and Queen of Pentacles. The universe is bringing you good things. Maybe you had to leave somebody out in the cold. Is this somebody new coming in? For love? Yes, 2 of Cups. So you've got somebody coming in for love, somebody that's going to be a partner. So you're feeling kind of left out in the cold and kind of in your head. It's like you're feeling alone in things. You're having to go at things alone, but you are going to get your victory moving forward. Now, there might be a little bit of, you might be a little feeling stressed about finances. Maybe there's something that comes up with a car, something like that, or a trip, but it is going to balance out. It is going to work out. And it does look like you have love headed your way, a partner of some kind. What's the advice for Creative Dreaming Girl? Your dreams need a practical plan. Full moon in Taurus. And Taurus energy is all about self-worth. And, as a matter of fact, we're coming up into Taurus season. The full moon in Taurus. Now, the full moon in Taurus is in Scorpio season. So late October, November. But right now, your dreams do need a practical plan. You need to start saving. You need to start working on this. It's time to implement things into actions. Prep meals if you need to, or something like that. Start planning on things. But you seem to be like a little in your head and worried about either a trip or possibly a vehicle. or going somewhere. Maybe it's something for the holidays or something. Maybe you need to plan ahead for that. But time to go. It's the universe. It's going to happen in divine timing. You just have to be open to things. You have to take, trust your intuition, go with things that make you feel good, to go with things you feel positive about, and keep working towards it. Keep working towards it. Keep working towards it. Just slow and steady wins the race. You're going to get there. But there's no time like the present to start. And again, I do think you have a partnership, some kind of soulmate coming in. It might be from a different background or a different area, may even be at a distance. But you got to get real about it, to make those plans, to do the traveling, to, you might be a little worried about things. You might be worried about somebody going somewhere. But it's going to balance out. It's going to be okay. Just make sure you're keeping yourself grounded, keeping yourself stable. Put some back for a rainy day. And you got this. Oh, I got my little system all cattywampus over here. Anyway, that is what I have for you, Creative Dreaming Girl. Hang in there. Don't get in your head. Just, you might get stressed about things. You're feeling like you don't have. All it takes is planning. I mean, everything in this world costs. All you really got to pay is attention. Thank you so much, Creative Dreaming Girl. I appreciate you. Okay, Starlight. Get your question pulled up here. Is that your question, dear? What was your question, Starlight? Just type a question into chat. Hello, gun guy. What is going on, brother? Miss Jan. These are paid questions. I will be doing a little free thing coming up here very soon. Or reach out to me on Instagram or something. But I know, Miss Jan, you've been around for a while. I'll be glad to answer you one. But tonight I got a long list. So... Starlight, what is your question, boo-boo? I'm going to try to go as quickly as possible. I hope I'm not going to be here until 4 a.m. It's almost 1 now. Will you be back together? Starlight, type your question in. Pretty please. And Miss Jan, let's see. Will they be back together? Page of Wands. Things are going to get lighter, fun. The energy is going to get lighter. Page of Wands twice. Yes, things will get back to a better state. More fun, playful. The heavy energy has got to go. But yeah, eventually there will be some playfulness and fun and levity there. That's what I got for you, Jan. Starlight, what's your question? Starlight was just here. Starlight Sky 777. Where you at? Where's your question? I really don't want to be here until 4 a.m. What's your question? What's your question? What's your question? You're very welcome, Jen. Starlight, typity type. What's your question? Starlight Sky 777. What is your question? What is your question? What is your question? Give me your good question. Typity type. Starlight. All right. Tell you what, Starlight. I'm gonna put the Starlight timestamp at 4:48:22. Starlight, you know how to get in touch with me on Instagram. So, because I got so many questions tonight, okay. Starlight, what is your question? I'm going to go ahead and type. Well, I don't want to do that because then I'll miss the question. So what would you like to know, dear? Because I got a long list and it's already almost 1 o'clock. So what is your question? Okay. Okay. What's the good coming in for Starlight? No, anything positive coming in. Ace of Cups, the Hanged Man, the Tower, Ten of Swords, Queen of Wands, Hierophant. Is that her? Yes. There's something you got to let go of or stand your ground with. There's something that's got to end. I don't know what it is. Maybe you got to have a discussion with someone, but something's got to end. You may feel stuck, but there's a bright new path forward, like right there in front of you. It's going to be quite shocking, and it's going to happen quick. But there has to be a boundary put up with something. Maybe something that, an ex or something like that. But that ending has to happen for the new thing to come in. But the moment you do, because you're feeling kind of stuck, whatever this is has got to end. And I mean, you've got to put up some serious boundaries with whatever this is. I mean, have the discussion, talk to someone, but as you do that, put up those boundaries. Something has got to come to an end. And then you got to see the bigger picture. There's some kind of lesson you got to learn, or something that really has to be over and done with. And then Nunu comes in quite shockingly. Lover, Ace of Cups. Could be with the Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. But yeah, something's got to be moved, pushed away, swept out of the way. There you go, boo-boo. That is what I have for you. Thank you so much, and a big thank you to FG for that as well. All right, Gumbo, come on, man. Whoa. Come on, dude. Come on. This is going to get rough. I can tell. Okay. GeminiGlitters is up next. I got Gumbo on top of me. Hang on just a second, folks. But GeminiGlitters, you are up next. Hold on just 1 second. All right, y'all. Sorry about that. For one, I was not planning on having this many questions. Two, that right there in the corner, that thing, he's feeling all the energy in Aries too. Let me tell you, he has kept me awake. He has gotten in the middle of my taxes. He has gotten in the middle of my work. He needs to be fed 5 times a day. And if not, he is just on top. I've been cat sitting for 5 years, and I love him to death. Don't get me wrong, I do. But I've been here with a cat on top of me for 5 years, and if I don't, if he feels neglected in any way, he's gonna make it known. Daddy may need a break. A little bit. Anyway, all right. Gemini Glitters. We're doing your read at 4:58:36. General messages for Gemini Glitters. Yeah, for Gemini Glitters. General messages for Gemini Glitters. Emperor, the Hermit, 2 of Swords, okay. There's fun and flirtiness here. But there's also a choice. And it's a choice that you need to take seriously. A deep choice. You got too much going on around you, boo-boo. And there may be a need to kind of pull back, sit, and really figure out what it is that you want. Because you got somebody over here, they're squawking, somebody over here squawking. And, you know, deep inside, you got dreams of 10 of Cups, right? You want your Emperor. But it feels like there's lightness and flirtiness and whatever here. But you have to figure out if that's what you really want. Because you could end up, there's all these people right around this. There's a lot of people, a lot of other voices, a lot of other influences on this. You see the Emperor here has got a chess piece. It's like somebody's playing a game. And it might seem all light and fun, but there's too much going on here. I mean, the birds always mean messages, right? Or messengers. See how this girl's, she's all kinds of tied up by what this person said, and there's this person over here, and then there's this person, and 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 and she's blindfolded and kind of trapped and fighting them off. And your peace has to be paramount. It's not time for light and fun, and I mean, light and fun and levity and having a good time and all that's great. But when it comes to the real, we got to make a decision. Because there is the real kind of sitting in the wings. But there's too much going on here. So there's a need to really contemplate your future and what you're doing. And don't let other people influence your decision. You need to remember you're not trapped. Nobody needs to decide for GeminiGlitters anything. You know what I mean? You are allowed to make your own decisions. And you do not need to get caught up with all of these other people. Well, this person said all this other interference, like white static, like noise. The noise has got to go, and there needs to be a choice without all of this. Because she's blindfolded. This person's staring off in a daze, and you can't even see her eyes. And there's a mask, a mirror here. It's all good to play and have fun and be light and playful. It is. But we got to realize the truth. There's too many people, there's too many voices, there's too many influences into something. Too many other, and I mean, what's the advice for GeminiGlitters? King of Swords. Nine of Swords. Empress. Wheel of Fortune. If it stresses, you got to see the truth about something. There's a lot of stress here. But you got to look up, because you're not really, you got to make a decision about something and decide what it is that you really want, what your star looks like. Because if this ain't it, and all this other blah, 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 blah comes in, you're going to be trapped. And the thing is, you've got an Ace of Cups and a King of Pentacles that you don't see yet. but you're the one who decides your fate on this. So just be careful with your decisions. Make sure that when you're making a decision about something, that you're truly making it from within your own self and your own heart, your own wishes, not this person and 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 this person. And, you know, I don't know what that is around you, but there's too much going on. There's too many other influences affecting that. So just be careful with that, boo-boo. That is what I have for you, Gemini Glitters. Thank you so very much, darling. I appreciate you. Let's see. And thank you again, FG. I appreciate you, brother. Carmen is up next. Let me find Miss Carmen's question. Okay. All right, hang on just a second. I gotta get Carmen's question pulled up. Man, I need a production assistant. I'm serious. I need somebody to collect questions. Because this is... Don't get me wrong. I'm very thankful for you guys. I couldn't do this stuff without you. But keeping up with, you know, 20, well, altogether 23 questions, that's rough, especially when it's coming from 2 different sources. It's a bit much. Okay, we're doing your question at 5:10:01. All right, Miss Carmen has 2 questions. First question. What energy surrounds my opportunity with Federated? Okay. What's the energy around FI? Energy around FI. Oh. 10 of Pentacles. Okay. Seven of Pentacles. Growth. You might have to travel for this. The energy surround my opportunity. Federated insurance right now. After my second interview today. You look good. I mean, you look like a really good candidate to them. There's a lot to decide there. I mean, you know, that's the headache card, but you see there's a lot of voices in the mix. However, you're looking really, really good as a candidate. I think this would be a good opportunity to grow. You might have to move or travel. The Chariot and the World card. It'd be something that comes to an end It said maybe you'll have to move, but it's death and rebirth, ending for a new beginning. Ace of Swords, new beginning. So, I think the energy looked really, really good. There's a little bit of confusion. There might be a little worry about this or a little stress. I mean, there's, you know, there's just a lot of times, maybe, you know, a couple other candidates for the job, but I mean, the energy so far looks really, really good. You have to go for what you want without worry about other people. Like if you have to, well, let's say, for example, you have to move. You might have to move away from friends. You're moving away from, you know, if you're taking a new job, you know, you're leaving another job. And of course, that would cause an ending. But there is a death and rebirth here. There's ending and a new beginning. And one that might be there for long-term growth. So it looks really, really good. I mean, I think if you're the Queen of Wands, you're looking really attractive. You just have to be willing to make that move, make that jump, whatever it is. All right, second question. Path is stability. Okay, returning to my current job or pursuing the new opportunity, including relocation. See? Okay. Well, you're kind of asking two questions here. So, because you're asking about your current job, or, you know, I can't decide that for you. The energy can tell you, but you're going to have to figure that one out on your own, what it is. I mean, the new opportunity looks good, but it comes with endings. So trying to think how I'm going to answer this. Because I mean, what you're asking for is a read on the old job versus a read on the new job. Well, we just kind of did a read on the new job. So here's what I'm going to do. Returning to the current job on this side, pursuing the new thing over here. So give me the energy with the old. Justice. Two of Wands, okay. And the energy with the new. Ace of Pentacles, Six of Pentacles, Eight of Wands. There is the move. Judgment. No, I'd say the new. It seems like at the old place, it's like you've been waiting and wanting and hoping, and you know, you've been waiting for your ships to come in, you've been waiting for some kind of justice, but you moving or moving on to something new is this company likes you where you are, sitting there waiting on your ships to come in. But there are new opportunities. I mean, this is more fair, equal. It seems like the new is Nine of Cups, wish fulfillment, happiness, work, moving, travel, brand new, Here, you're just kind of sitting there waiting for justice. You're waiting for things to be fair, to balance out. It's like maybe an opportunity was held from you, or there might be, like, you know, no opportunities for advancement or something like that. So I would say what's more aligned, based on these cards, is the new. They're going to be wishing for you back if you leave, though. They are. So I hope that helps, Ms. Carmen. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. Flip that coin and look inside. You know, make sure what the benefits are. Make sure. Check. But it does seem like the new opportunity is going to be a little bit more in line. I would keep it on the down low until you're absolutely sure you have the new locked up. Thank you so much, Starlight. I appreciate you, darling. And you too, GeminiGlitters. God love you. All right. All right. Hang on just a moment, y'all. I gotta get this straight. I'm feeling a little discombobulated. I might even need to burn some Palo Santo. Hold on just a second. Okay, sorry about that, y'all. I hope everyone understands. I don't mean to take so many breaks, but this is confusing because I've got super chat questions, I got PayPal questions, there's gifted questions, and so I'm going down the list. I'm trying to keep everybody in order, and then once I get to that, I'm having to find where the question is, where it's coming from, and I got Gunga Din and other distractions going on too. So it makes it very hard to, you know, my little ADHD brain is like, okay, whoa, short circuiting here. And to sit down and to do this for that long, I'm also having to change up music because I'm hearing that in the background. I need something a little more flowy and meditative, which I now have. Unfortunately, y'all can't hear that. And you know, it is what it is. I gotta put myself in the right mind frame for it. So, with all that being said, hopefully you guys understand. It's a lot. Black Rose Boo Boo, how are you doing, darling? It's good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. All right. But that is why I'm taking breaks. I'm checking the list. I'm trying to find everybody's question and make sure that I've got the source for the question and where it's coming from, and then that right there, use the real help doing taxes. You know what I mean? Okay. Next on the list, we have Lendo and Leia. We are doing your question, and I'm also trying to keep up with timestamps. We're doing your question at 5:26:50. That's why I need a production assistant. I do. Man, this is a lot. All right. Hi, Jojo. Moving soon. Canada to Japan. That is a serious little jump. Bunny, Lando, and Leia. And I be okay. Feeling anxious about how stressful and risky the long flight and quarantine will be for them. Let's see. So your basic all right, let's see. Will the bunnies be okay? Are the bunnies gonna be okay? Knight of Wands. Yes, it's gonna stress them out. Four of Wands, the Devil. They'll be okay. Six of Wands. It's a lot for them. And I'm assuming when you're saying bunnies, like we're talking about actual rabbits, right? It'll be stressful for them, but they'll be fine. There'll be a little bit of fear involved with it, but they'll be strong. They'll make it through okay. So let's see your second question here. And let me, should I give Canada another chance? Maybe. Okay, why maybe? That one is it's kind of a 50-50. The thing is, okay, for one, we all have to decide our own destinies. To move into a new life is to leave the old one behind. And with such a long move, it's not like, you know, if you miss someone, you can just ride back, right? I mean, it's going to take some preparation. So you're going to miss the people. Like, you're there. If you're going, it's gonna kind of you're gonna have to be on top of it. You gotta stay focused. Okay. Japan is known for, you know, it's a beautiful place. The people there are very kind. They have a very structured society, and they do not adhere to changes. If you want to go to Japan, you're going to have to go to a Japanese world. And that means you have to kind of acclimate yourself to their customs and their society. One of the big things about Japan is they're not going to allow other people to come in and just start causing and running amok with systems that they've already got in place. So it is a very beautiful place, and the people there are absolutely amazing. Okay. But you're going to do that means you're going to have to leave some things behind. And, you know, that's going to take a little minute to heal. You're going to have to make sure that you have your rest. I do think it will be profitable for you to go, right? King of Cups in the reverse and King of Swords. There are other options in Canada. Nine of Cups for wish fulfillment. Both places have their benefits. Both places have, you know, career opportunities. Both places have wonderful people. You'll be making new friends. You know, either way, it's going to be a new beginning. Page of Pentacles. Should you give Canada another chance? That's really up to you. Maybe. It just depends on, are there things in Canada that you need to still heal from? And if you go, what are you going to miss? You know what I mean? Versus staying, which is, have you looked at all of the options? Like, why is it that you want to move to Japan? Is it because of a better job opportunity? Is it because of more money? Well, there's probably other jobs in Canada. You know what I mean? So it really just depends on how you want to go, because with the maybe here, that's moving things on to calmer waters. And it's a 50-50 split here. It really is. I think you could be happy and build a better life in both places. Now, ultimately, we need money, but we also need to be self-content. We need to be happy. So you're going to have to weigh out the options of what you would miss about Canada versus the chance to grow and get out of your comfort zone and expand in Japan. Either way, because you put it this way, you don't want to get over there and feel like you're missing out. If you're going to go to Japan, you need to go with the mindset that this is new. This is a brand new thing. If you're going to stay in Canada, you better tell yourself the truth about what options you have. Because you're going to have to decide which one makes you happy. I think you're going to be fine either way. The bunnies are going to be fine. But which one's more aligned with you? I don't know that the cards can tell you that. You know who can tell you that? That person in the mirror. Now, I think the bunnies will be fine. Obviously there's a quarantine on animals and things like that, but that kind of thing happens all the time. And there's people there that are very, very wise. The bunnies will be okay. They'll be a little stressed out from the move, as any animal would be, but they'll be fine. So for you, it's just a big question of, are you really considering all the options of what's going to make you happy? Because, moving to Japan sounds like an amazing, exciting adventure, not to mention, apparently it comes with a good bit of money. Thing is, if you can make a good bit of money in Japan, you can also make a good bit of money in Canada. I think you're going to end up being happy either way. But you're the one that knows your story. You're the one that knows your circumstances better. So, if you're used to the culture in Japan, again, it's a coin toss. I'm trying to jumble my words there. So, I hope that helps. I don't feel like it did. Because I think it would be, I think you have things that would align with you in either place. It's just a matter of your emotions and what wish fulfillment really looks like to you. Because I think Japan's an amazing opportunity, and I think Canada has amazing opportunities in it, I hope that makes sense, because it's ultimately it's going to be what what you look at for your long-term growth. So I hope that makes sense. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. I do greatly appreciate it. But I got to move on. We've got several left. LemonLimesLulu. We're doing your read at 5:40, 5 hours 40 minutes. Yeah, I did not plan on this many questions. I'm kind of flabbergasted. I mean, I appreciate it, but wow, I was not planning on this and at all. Thank you guys so much for all your support. What can I expect from Capricorn? Want to know feelings and action. Okay. Tell me about the feelings and actions from the Capricorn. Tell me about the feelings and actions from Capricorn. This person's feeling heartbroken. They may feel a little friend zone. They want to heal things. They're having a hard time trying to decide why. Tell me about the Two of Swords. What are the actions? The Hermit. I mean, this person loves you. They definitely see the potential of long term with you. They have a lot of feelings for you. This person eventually is going to come forward for long term. I mean, they love you. They see you as kind of a soulmate, and they definitely see long-term potential with the, you know, the Emperor, the Star, and the Ten of Pentacles. There may be something about family that's kind of, it's like they don't, this person is trying to figure out what to do about this. They have deep feelings for you. Like they see long term with it. Part of them feels like they need to boss up and heal. It's like whatever choice they make, there's sort of a damned if they do, damned if they don't kind of energy here. Eventually, they will come forward for something long-term and stable, and bring things to light. They'll miss you, but they will hold on to you for a while. So what you can expect from the Capricorn is that eventually it might take them a little time, but they are going to come forward and express feelings, right? But again, there's something there. For some reason, there's some kind of confliction here. There's some kind of choice. I don't know if it's about either friends or family or whatever, but they do see a long term with you. But there's something that, again, they've got this. They're kind of sitting on the fence of damned if they do, damned if they don't. And the actions, it's going to take them some time to get to long-term, stability. But it's something about their indecision. This person's going to have to go within and really search. I think they are. They might be silent about this for a little bit. Eventually, Knight of Pentacles. It's going to take them a while. But they will come to build memories, getting a higher level of commitment, all that kind of stuff. But I'm not sure what the wishy-washiness is here, though. I'm not sure whether I don't know, if friends group or if you're friends, maybe they're worried about ruining the friendship. But it's like either path that they take is going to cause a problem somehow. But they are definitely in their feels about this. I would say this person is praying. I mean, you got someone here kind of sending their intentions out with the Judgment, trying to figure out what to do. You get somebody here wishing and praying upon a star. You get somebody here looking and going within at the star inside the lantern. So this person, you've got this person in deep contemplation about the memories, the love they have for you, the long term. They don't want to break your heart. They don't want their own heart broken. And I'm not sure what the issue is here. I don't know if it's family or friends but it's like either choice they make, they're heartbroken either way. You know what I mean? It's like if they come towards you, there's something else that they're leaving behind. Or if, they stay behind, then they end up losing you. So, and it might not be as deadly serious as that, but there's some kind of decision there that this person has to make. So, that's what I have for you. Thank you so much, LemonLimesLulu. I greatly appreciate you. All right, next up is anime K-pop. Anime and K-pop 54808. We have anime and K-pop. What do I need to know the most about the upcoming month regarding love and relationships? What advice can I get regarding my love interest? Okay, well, tell me about the upcoming month. Okay. Let me go to a different deck. What you want? What you want? Tell me about the upcoming month for anime. Upcoming month for anime and K-pop. Regarding love and relationships. Two cups. 4 cups. 4 swords. 9 of cups. The Tower. King of Swords. Ace of Cups. There's something here that you need to use your intuition on, possibly about a person being silent. You need to see the truth of something. There's a very, very strong connection. It almost feels a little bit like wish fulfillment, but there's a part of it that just, it feels like you're not getting all of it. It feels like you're wanting 10 of cups, but you're only getting 9. And you're waiting on that 10th cup. It's like, it feels like you're not completely satisfied. There is some resting going on here. I mean, you see these two here with the 2 cups, and then you see here with the 4 cups. There's some kind of truth that you need to realize, but there is going to be healing. Maybe somebody pulls back to kind of take time to themselves a little bit. It might cause a little bit of a Tower moment, but Ace of Cups. And this is where you have to use your intuition. 8 of Pentacles. Maybe you just need to work on it, or somebody will work on it. Focus on work for the time being. There's a person here, very strong connection, but there also feels like there's something missing. And I don't know if we're taking a break, or maybe you're not, there's a wish fulfillment there, but you're not actually with that person, or something like that. There's something that's, it's like almost perfect, but this is why it's not perfect. There might be a need to heal that. And what is the Tower? Swords. Yeah, there's this stop and go. It's like for a little while everything's great, and then all of a sudden we need to stop. We need to pull back. And then we come in with a brand new. Somebody's got to make up their mind here. You know, are they coming or are they going? You know what I mean? What is the advice for anime and K-pop with their love interest? Hold on, get these put up and shuffled up. What's the advice for anime and K-pop regarding their love interest? King of Swords, Temperance, Queen of Swords, Pentacles. I don't know why I pulled 4 there. Okay. Your advice is either quit going back and forth or tell them, be very strategic and tell them you're not going to keep going back and forth. You need to see the truth of the situation. I mean, there's love here, right? But it's, again, it's back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And we're going to have to, there we go, I'm trying to cut down the glare while still having enough light to actually see. Let me try this. I don't know. It's just going to take time. But you need to understand that you two are going to have to be deliberate about this. If you want to work on it, work on it. But it is going to take time. Because there's this, somebody's got to make up their mind or put their foot down. Because there does seem to be care here. And there needs to be a little bit of emotional intelligence. But we got to, it's like there's this ebb and flow. Oh, relationship, no relationship. Relationship, no relationship. Relationship, no relationship. And I'm not sure who's doing that. It could be you, it could be them. But it's, you know, it's got to, somebody's going to have to take a leap of faith. And, I mean, this is your advice. You're going to have to strategically take a leap of faith and defend yourself and say, look, you need to pick. This back and forth and da-da-da-da, are we actually going to do it? And I don't know if that's you doing that or this person doing that. But there's a need to cut that out. You know, if we're going to love, we're going to love. If we're not going to love, you know, got to go. But the in and out stuff seems to need to stop. I don't know why I'm getting that sense of it. I don't know. Somebody needs to make up their mind. It could be you, it could be them. But if it's you, you need to make up your mind. If it's them that's being that way, sometimes they're there, sometimes they're not. Sometimes they're there, sometimes they're not. Then you need to be strategic and put your foot down and go, you know what? If you're going to play that game, I'd rather you just go. Don't come over here and sweet talk me for a little bit and then all of a sudden you're disappeared again. Listen, if you're going to pull that crap, that's where you put your foot down and go, no, you're either here, in or out. But we're not going to keep going back and forth. And you have to take a leap of faith, because if you put your foot down and say, okay, in or out, you're giving them an ultimatum, and they could easily choose the side of the ultimatum that says, you know what, out. And that's a risk. The Fool is just that. It's a risk. It's a leap of faith. So I hope that explains it. And I'm not sure who's got that in their emotions, but you don't need to have your emotions played with them wiffle waffles, But that's what I have for you, Anime. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. All right, next up we have Alluring Empress. There she is. Alluring Empress. We'll get your question pulled up. All right, we're doing your question at 6:01:06. 6 hours, 1 minute, 6 seconds. Let's see, for Alluring Empress and Aries for the upcoming months. Alluring Empress and Aries for the upcoming months. Somebody's putting down some kind of ultimatum. Because they're kind of feeling left out in the cold. I'm going to change the energy into a more adult place. And it's one of those things where, because we have to change the energy to be in a more adult place, it's just going to take time. I mean, the Five of Pentacles is being left out in the cold, but somebody's actually talking about this, and there's an apology there. Page of Cups. It's like, I'm giving what I can, but then 8 of Cups, and then we change up the energy and we got King of Cups and Temperance. So it feels like it's growing over time, but there might need to be discussions and we're waiting on a passionate new beginning. The Star. Maybe somebody's busy with work. It almost feels like somebody's busy with things, and there is love there, but because they're busy, I'm not going to say they're breadcrumbing or ghosting or anything like that. It's like, well, do I walk away from this or not? Because this person's busy all the time. But the energy looks like it will change, and what we're manifesting is waiting on our ships to come in, having healing, having wish fulfillment for a passionate new beginning. But somebody's busy, possibly juggling, and I don't mean juggling people. I mean just juggling life, just busy. And it's causing a little strain or stress or something. Or maybe that's kind of what the issue was. Where's that going for Alluring Empress? Seven of Wands, the Tower. Yeah, I mean, it'll balance out in time. It's like there's a struggle because of this, and you're just going to have to. I think there's love and care and, feelings all up in that. But somebody's just busy. It's like they're working all the time, or they're doing something all the time, or they're with friends all the time, or, and it's just life. I don't think anybody's actually getting juggled. I think you two are going to end up, kind of having a couple of stressful moments. I'm not sure exactly where the situation is. I mean, I read for a lot of people, so it's hard to remember everybody's story, dear. But yeah, there's a little bit of stress here. So, because we are manifesting healing, wish fulfillment, brand new passionate beginning, all that. Somebody is busy, and it causes confusion and illusion and, frustration. And then we have to work on it. And 2 of Wands, we have to decide, if we're going to work on it. And it seems what you can expect in a couple of the upcoming months is I think there's love there and care, but it's like we keep kind of missing the boat because life's going on, and there's work and there's family, and then this is going on. Somebody's got a baseball game, somebody's got this, they're going out with the buddy, then you got tickets to this. It's like, I don't know if you remember, there's a game called Frogger. I don't know why this is coming to mind, but it is. And the object of the game was a 2D game, back in the like 80s and late 90s, an arcade game. and you had this highway with all these different trucks and cars and stuff going on, and there were these spaces in between the trucks and cars, and so you were a frog, or your character was a frog, and you know you had to jump in between the cars to figure out just the right timing to get this to okay, well you could, okay, well, and it's like there's some kind of stress around that because somebody's really busy, like conflicting schedules or something, and you can't seem to get on the same page because there's life and busyness going on. But I do think there's love there, and eventually things will balance out. But I can't lie to you. It looks like they're going a little bit of stress, a little bit. Of course, you know, with you saying you and Aries, all the planets that are in Aries right now, I bet that boy is stressed. You know, or the Aries is stressed, boy, girl, whatever. I think it is a man, but still, it's, I don't know. It's like things are really, really hectic. I don't know what that person does for a living, but I know, like, you know, right here at the beginning of spring, you've got certain like HVAC work in the south, all across the southern part of the country. Yeah, there's about to be 3.5, 4 months of just work. You know, I know. I've got friends in the HVAC business, and they tell me about it. They call it the 100-day hell, which there's 100 days, and it's really, really hot, and everybody needs their AC systems worked on. And you are just go, working on the weekends, working extra hours, working nonstop because everybody needs air conditioning. You know what I mean? So it can be a lot. But there's something like that going on. I do think there are feelings there, and I do think it will balance out. It looks okay, but it's just we have to manifest that time, and we have to put in that effort and make the choice to be there or not, you know? So I think there might be a couple little altercations, little ultimatums put down, you know. You need to go up and say, did you notice the Empress was alluring? You want it or not? You going to spend time with it or not? Excuse me, little Emperor person, are you allured or not? Are you not allured? Anyway. That is what I have for you, Alluring Empress. Thank you so much, darling. I appreciate you. All right. April, May, June. Let's see what we got for Miss April. We're doing your read at 6/13/03. What I need to know about my relationship with people. I'm not seeing. What does April need to know about the relationship with the Libra that she's not seeing? What does she need to know about this relationship that she doesn't? That's way too many, Spirit. Um, okay. What's it about? Well, this person feels a strong chemistry with you. They definitely do. I think what you don't see about it is that this person is hoping for a real opportunity with you. They are. They've been hanging on. I mean, there's a lot of chemistry here. There's a lot of flirtiness, but there's also a little bit of player ways. And it's like this person has a fear of growing up a little bit. They will. When they're gone, when they're away from you, they miss you. And they're trying to decide what to do because they really do like your attention. They really do want a solid, stable opportunity with you. But they're slow when it comes to the commitment part. A lot of passion, a lot of fun, and they miss that. Page of Pentacles, they might bring you a gift. This person, I mean, they could possibly have other options out there with the Six of Wands and the Two of Wands. But if they do, it's you know, they're talking to somebody, you know what I mean? I don't really feel that too much. I think this is more about this person. Just maybe they're scared of commitment. But they do feel a strong chemistry with you, and they do want that, again, that solid, stable opportunity. But it's going to take them a lot of strength to do it, because they're trying to end the cycle of, you know, being all young and passionate and running around. Nine of Wands. They're going to hang on to this, though. This person misses you. They do care about you quite a great deal. So if you were wondering about that, they do care. Just like, are they going to, you know, person misses you. They have remorse and regret and sadness about this, and they definitely want your attention, your care, your time. But there's also, it might be just a defensiveness about a higher level of commitment. You know, maybe they're could have been something from their childhood. Maybe they didn't have great examples of, you know, a good relationship, or they could have possibly been through something in the past. But it's like there's care and feelings there. They're just really, really slow to make any kind of, I don't know, hard to come forward. But don't kid yourself. They miss you. They care for you. I don't know. Maybe there's something about it that didn't feel practical to them or something. Or they're, like I said, they could just be scared of commitment because of the kind of examples that they've seen. And so they're going to take that person a while. You know, I think they do want to date you. They do want to be around you. They do want your attention. But to get to that point of, you know, like seriously committing to something, it's going to take that person a hot minute, you know. What's the advice for April? What's the advice for April? Well, worst shuffle ever. Let's try that again. World. I mean, just speak your truth about the ending, about what, you know, it is that you're looking for. And it's one of those things where you have dreams, you have goals, you know, you want to get married, you want long term. But to do that, you have to really, you know, you have to try. Not to mention, you have to kind of be on simpatico, on the same page. I think the times of tiptoeing around things are over. We need to speak our truth about what it is that we want and how we feel, what our emotions are, and what it is that we're actually going for. 10 of Pentacles, 2 of Cups. You see potential, but, you know, this on a break stuff. Listen, if you're going to be in a relationship, there don't need to be breaks. You know what I mean? If you're really going to live together, have a higher level of commitment, you know, if you're really going to do it, then the guys are going to have to commit. But here's the thing. Feminines are the guardians of intimacy. Masculines are the guardians of commitment. If you want a masculine to commit, then there has to be intimacy. That's the exchange. It really is on a base level. And you know, the thing is, I think what a lot of masculines are scared of, and I've heard this and that, is that you're scared to commit because, for one, look at what society has done to dating. I mean, it has raked men over the coals for a long time. And there are a lot of women that don't understand why guys are this way. Listen, they've tried to be nice guys. They've tried to, you know, if you found a quality person, that means they've got something going on for themselves. You know what I mean? And they don't want that taken away. But there needs to be a truthful conversation about this. We can't do this break stuff or whatever if we're going to have, you know, it can't be all roses and you know, look at the difference in this card. You get two people at the beach, they're having drinks and cocktails, and then crickets out in the cold, nothing. You know what I mean? We either going to have it or not. It's not just some pipe dream in my head. Because, I mean, look how that Ten of Pentacles is kind of resting on her shoulders. Like it's imaginary. And you don't want just a glimpse or a peek at it. You want the whole thing. The whole kit and caboodle. And there just needs to be a discussion about that. Because who the hell has time to waste, you know? And again, I mean, I'm sure that that person has legitimate concerns as well. But I think there's care there. There's obviously attraction. But there might need to be a discussion about that. You know what I'm saying? So just speak your truth about what it is you're looking for, and that you really don't feel like wasting your time. You know, you're not afraid to go slow. You're not afraid to grow together and to learn each other or anything like that. But the fact is, feminines are the guardians of intimacy. Masculines are the guardians of commitment. He doesn't need to be asking for intimacy if there ain't no commitment. You know what I mean? If we're not going anywhere or doing anything, then what are we doing? And so there needs to be some truths about that. Anyway, hopefully that explains it. Have a good time on your date. I don't think there's any bad intentions there. I don't think that person's, I think they're just, because of maybe the things they've been through before, or they didn't have good examples, they're just a little kind of stuck and hesitant. But you got to have that talk to them. When you have that talk with them and you have that date, you also have to give them a safe space to be open with you when you say that. You know, don't get mad at them when they tell you the truth. You've got to give them a safe space to say what they say and do what they do, and have that open, honest conversation both ways without, you know, accusing each other or projecting on one another. That's the only way that you're going to get close or do that, is to be vulnerable emotionally. But again, you're the guardian of intimacy. That person is the guardian of commitment. You're either going to find a balance to it or not. But go on the date, have fun. There's obvious attraction there on both sides, and I think there's feelings there on both sides. It's just, are we gonna get there? Okay, that's what I have for you, boo boo. Thank you so much. All right. Let's see. Got 5 left. So, 2:30 a.m. Damn. All right, kids. It is 6.5 hours in. Y'all, give me just a moment. Let me get up, stretch my legs. Like I said, we got 5 left, so bear with me just a moment. And I will be right back after this brief intermission. Sorry about that, folks. Been on here for 6.5 hours. I was not expecting this many questions at all this evening. I really wasn't. Next up, we have Miss Tilly. Tilly. There we go. Tilly, how are you doing, ma'am? It's 2:30 in the morning. That thing's still spinning. If it hasn't cleared up by in the morning, then I'll upload it directly to YouTube and go that route. I don't know what the little issue was there, but I got two hanging. They're recorded. They're done. But let's see. We're doing your read at 6:36:14. I can speed these up, finish it up. I'm running out of steam. Your question, does you miss me when we don't see each other a lot or talk? Eight of Pentacles in reverse. 10 of Cups. 8 of Cups. Ace of Cups. Yeah. When he's not busy, he does miss your attention. Yes. Temperance. He does. It feels like he's busy. There's stuff going on. With the 8 of Pentacles in reverse, it's like it's hard to. This person may be at work and can't work on it or can't do whatever. Can't give a fair share because I don't know. They're give me something on the 8 of Pentacles there. Do they miss you when you don't see each other a lot or talk? They do when they actually have the time to miss you. This person is busy. They got a lot on their plate. And, they got to take care of their own life. They got to have some fun themselves. So it's not like they're, thinking about you 24/7. But do they miss you? Yes. Yes, they do. They do desire your attention, but they're, also this is deciding which way to go and trying to figure out what to do. They're always on the move, probably traveling a lot. That 8 of Pentacles in reverse it's like when you don't talk or you don't see each other, it's not that this person isn't, they're not sitting around just constantly thinking about Tilly. They're busy. They're working. So they do miss you. They do. But there's also work and other things kind of on their mind that kind of makes them feel stuck a little bit. They're trying to balance all that out. It's hard to have a work life and then, a regular life and date and all that stuff. So, yes, they do miss you. When they have time to stop and think about it, yes, they do. It's hard to think about missing somebody when you're, installing a 3-ton split unit. Trust me, I've done those 100 days of hell in the deep south of HVAC. Good Lord. But yes, they do. That is what I have for you, Miss Tilly. I will message you in the morning and let you know what's going on. Well, I say in the morning, it's almost 3 a.m. right now. So I'll message you as soon as humanly possible. I'll let you know what's up. Let's see. Miss Tina is up next. Tina. Oh, come on. 641:14. Tina. What energy comes with the Aries new moon? Four of Swords. Resting, saving up, saving your energy. Maybe manifesting a trip and trying to decide where to go, what to do, how to make this happen, pulling the strings behind the scenes. Maybe for more travel or how to see somebody or just to go on vacation, something like that. The energy is about really looking within yourself, where you want to go, where you want to be, what you want to be doing, and then taking action on it. So the energy that comes with this Aries new moon, depending on, depending on where Aries falls in your chart, because it's in there somewhere. Even if it doesn't show up in your houses, it's like in between, on the cusp, something like that. This is about recovering from something, taking a break. It could be from family, could be from work, could be from, maybe there's a higher level of commitment that, whatever, but there's the energy that comes with this is taking a break, getting ready to travel, thinking about a vacation, and then figuring out how to make that happen. And really going within to figure out how to take action on that as you go through daily life. Do we need to save up money? Do we need to buy a plane ticket? Do we need to, book a cruise? Do we need to, are we going to go stay out at the lake at the aunt and uncle's place? Are we going to, go to the beach? What are we doing? Because we have to make these decisions well ahead of time. Temperance. We have to balance everything out, get everything ready. Do we board the dog? Do we get the neighbor to watch the dog? There's all kinds of little things, all kinds of strings to pull in the background. But it's almost like an energy of planning to rest, planning to get rejuvenation, planning on our happiness, maybe to go see family or friends, something like that. But that's the kind of energy that it's pulling up. Ace of Cups. Pouring into our own cup. The Ace of Cups can be an offer of love, right? The beginning of emotional cycle. But The Ace of Cups is also about pouring into our own cup. You see, we got the ocean here. There's something about wanting to travel or move or go somewhere that's more restful or peaceful. I mean, you got the Chariot, the Six of Swords, moving on to calmer waters. This is a card of travel. This is a card of travel. This dude's busting it because he's thought about, how to fill my own cup. Yeah, Six of Pentacles. Are we saving up? Maybe going to see family or going out to that cabin in the woods and getting in the middle of nowhere and turn the phone off. Going to the beach, going to do something. The energy that comes up is about self-care and taking time out for oneself and quickly planning to do this. Well, quickly planning on it, because whatever it is about balancing oneself. Temperance is all about balance. It's also a card of divine timing. And with the Two of Wands, we're making a decision which way to go, what flight to take, or do we drive, or do we, how do we rest? How do we sit back for a minute and pull all the strings? How do we make all of this symphony happen? Anyway, that's the feeling that I get off of it. It's about travel and coordinating everything. Maybe you just need to, plan a spa day or something. But something that self-care is something that needs to be done on a regular basis. Maybe it could be something that's coming up. Depends on what your rising sign is. If it's in the 6th house, it might be about, planning a once a month weekend trip to get somewhere, so that you're taking, making it a routine, a habit. You know what I mean? Anyway, that's what I see, though. I'm seeing it. Hopefully that helps. Go back and look at the rising sign in the reading, because your rising sign and your sun sign are going to tell you a lot about exactly how this full moon affects you, or new moon rather. Excuse me. It's late. I'm tired. I need a break. Snack. All right. King-Allways. Get this pulled up here. Why is this thing so... Oh, why does this thing always do this? Bear with me just a second here. King-Allways 649.39. Between me, girl, and mine, with timeline, please, sir. Tarot is only going to give a loose guideline about time. Time is fluid. and energy is fluid. So, you know, what's coming up with these two? What's coming up with the Aries and King-Allways, the Libra? Right now, I can tell you this. Aries are going to be kind of on fire. They've got 7 planets in their sign. King Cups. Death. 2 of Cups. King-Allways, you gotta breathe. You gotta quit stressing out about this. I realize you care for this person. You're obviously in love with them. But we've got to be kind of, this is meant to help you grow emotionally. This is meant to help both of you transform. Now, the situation itself can transform. It can go to higher levels of commitment. It can also go to you being stuck in your head and this person being completely single. So, you know, you got to be careful of that. Be 8 days, 8 weeks. I think there is going to be communication about this. You got to settle down. We got to move things on to calmer waters. A relationship is supposed to be light, fun, playful, enjoyable. But when you come at it with such intensity, it, you know, you're supposed to enjoy and have a good time with the person, not be so obsessed with them that you're, you know, oh, are we going to be in love? Are we going to do this? Are we going to, you're way too in your head. You got to chill out. You gotta see things from a different perspective. You're kind of drowning in your own emotions about this. How's this person feeling about it? How do they feel about you? Yeah, they think you're a little obsessed about it. They feel like you're solid, stable, confident, but you're also kind of overbearing. There's an obsession here with, you know, are we going to have this? Are we not going to have this? Are we going to, you know, it's like you're just driving the point home to ad nauseum. And it's causing a little bit of stress here. You know, methinks thou protest too much. This person does have feelings for you. They do. But you just got to settle down. You got to relax. There's no need to, you know, we gotta move it on to calmer waters here. We gotta settle down, because there is a strong connection here. There really is. But this person is, I don't know. It's like your energy is just, you know, what's going to happen with us? Are we going to have this? 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 You know, and nobody likes that kind of energy, because basically what you're doing is you're placing your love life and your happiness based on what this person's going to do. You have to be happy for yourself. Now, there's a big difference between being happy and alone and just all by yourself. I mean, we still have to work, we still have to live our lives, we still have to do things. But what's coming up is a conversation about, you know, are we going to have this? Are we going to have this? Are we going to have this? You're overthinking it. And I believe this person thinks you're overthinking it. You got to let things be. You got to loosen your grip a little bit and just have fun, relax. With that 8 of Wands there, like I said, it could be 8 days, 8 weeks, coming up here soon. But yeah, there's a need to kind of, you know, just hit the brakes a little and focus on, you know, make sure you're balancing yourself out and you're focusing on other things in your life too, your work, your health. You know, there has to be other stuff too, not just, are we going to have this relationship? Are we going to have this relationship? What time's that relationship going to start? I'm going to need to have that relationship. How are we coming on that relationship? You know, whoa. Relationship's supposed to be loving and fun and kind and playful and flirty, and, you know, not, are we going to have it? Are we going to have it? When's it going to happen? When's it going to happen? You know what I mean? That kind of kills the vibe of the relationship. So you just got to be careful there. That needs to transform, because that kind of, you know, like loving a puppy and hugging it so hard that you end up killing the puppy. You know what I mean? We don't want to do that. We want to love the puppy, but the puppy's got to be free to play and run around. You got to ease up a little bit. Anyway, that is what I've got for you, King-Allways. I do hope that helps. It'll be okay, man. Just breathe and, like I said, focus on yourself for a little bit, making sure you're doing good, and, you know, quit stressing out. Get out of your head a little bit. Maybe watch a movie or watch something that takes your mind off of it, or, you know, whatever. I'm not sure what the big rush is, but the Aries girl is thinking that you're a little obsessed and you're a little too much. And what your card showed me is that you are overthinking it a little too much. So gotta just breathe, man. It's gonna be okay. All right, we got 2 left. Give me just a moment, kids. Are y'all having a good night? Y'all having fun? Woo. I do appreciate all the super chats and all of the questions. You guys kind of, I mean, man, y'all knocked it out of the park this evening. Mr. S. Savage KM, how are you doing? Thank you so much for being here. Orlando and Leia. This is a great name for buddies. All right, y'all bear with me just 1 second. We've got, let's see, BredaFireOracle and PamBear left. We're right at 7 hours. Y'all give me a second and we'll jump back into this in just a moment.
Oh, y'all. Mojo for
then I saw the canvas.
You know, for me, ARIES. Wait, well, you know, for me, ARIES.
Then I saw the canvas.
Woo. You're back. Pornima Boo Boo, the clairvoyant Capricorn. How are you doing, beautiful? So good to see you. I hope you're doing well over there. It is 3 a.m. here, and there are 2 questions left. And your boy JoJo has been going for 7 hours. Don't worry. I'm good. I'm still pretty. You know, I can't help it. It's just the way things are. This Aries energy is, well, sure, I filled the cuss jar a little bit. I dealt with the taxes and the IRS. Got all that done. And, you know, I mean, sure, I'd love to have a flamethrower. But, you know, I digress. I mean, it's a hobby kind of thing. You know what I mean? I'll be all right. All right. Let's see what we got for... So I'm going to put this up. It's for Claire, or AKA BredaFireOracle. It's her question. But so, PamBear, I think you get it there. Claire, BredaFireOracle. We're doing your reading at 7:03:25. Woo. Thank you so much. And y'all be sure and check out Pornima. Pretty please. My beautiful friend here. Y'all be sure and go check her out. Look it up. At the Clairvoyant Capricorn 25. Look it up. Search it. Like, share, subscribe, comment, love her. Same way I do. Pornima Boo Boo. Thank you for being here, darling. It's good to see you. Oh, I missed my place. Here we go. Claire, 7:04:20. What do we got for Claire? Tough time with conflict. Pick up on moving forward. Claire, in peace with this for her highest good. Well, what does Claire need for peace? What does Claire need for peace? Boundaries. Ooh. There's something about either somebody lying or being rather strategic here. Could be some strong arguments about somebody possibly getting a bunch of extra attention or being in the spotlight, maybe. We do need to move things on to calmer waters, but we need to be very strategic about that. If somebody's juggling, walk away. If somebody's moving too quick, walk away. If you're not willing to have a discussion, walk away. There's a lot of thought about this. And notice the king and the queen are looking in different directions. There has to be a balance to everything. There really does. You're going to find some information out. I don't know if you ever noticed. I mean, the birds always mean messages to me, right? Here's the person being deceptive, being sneaky, or whatever. But look at this bird. Like, hey, look at this guy. Hey, walk, walk. He's telling on him. Something's going to get brought to light. Possibly about some juggling. Somebody might just be too busy for things. Whatever it is, you've got to put your boundaries up. I'm not sure what you're stressed about or what's going on here, but there comes a point in time when you got to walk away. You got to know when to hold them. You got to know when to fold them. You got to know when to walk away, and you definitely have to know when to run. There might be a need to just get out with friends. Just do something to get your mind off of it. Relax a little bit. Somebody could have been manifesting a third party here. What is the advice for Claire? Because there seemed like, I mean, somebody's obviously getting some extra attention somewhere. I mean, it could be about your channel. It could be about somebody getting extra attention. But there needs to be, it will move on to calmer waters. It will get more peaceful, but things are going to get found out. You know what I mean? What's the best advice for Claire? We've got the King of Pentacles. Seven of Pentacles, Death. And underneath at the bottom of the deck, we have the Chariot. There might be a need to take a trip. You know, the King of Pentacles is very grounded, stable energy. It's not just about money or materials. The Pentacles are also about being even keel, being whatever. And we have to change that energy up. The Seven of Pentacles is, you know, for you, like this looks almost like this person is having some sort of ritual, changing the energy up. And you might need to get away. Death. There's got to be a way to transform or transmute the energy a little bit. Chariot. Might need to go on a trip. Take a little vacay. Couple of days to get grounded, solid, stable. And if somebody can't allow that, I mean, because let me tell you, this is realizing a truth. This is putting up some severe boundaries. And we all have to do this with our, selves sometimes. But that changing up that energy, getting, transforming things, bringing something to an end for the sake of a new beginning. It's about being grounded, being stable, making solid, pragmatic, practical decisions to change the energy. Seven of Pentacles. We got to be realistic. And that Chariot is moving on, moving forward, taking a trip, going for a drive. Look, Magician again. Five of Wands. Got to pick our battles. And I mean, somebody don't want me talking about this at all. Two of Wands and Two of Pentacles. Maybe there's a fight about work or somebody juggling. But we've got to make a decision there. Page of Swords. I think some information is going to come out, but there's a need to move forward. We can't stay stuck in one place. We've got to change up the energy. Seems like maybe there's been a cycle that's going on here too long. I mean, this Two of Pentacles, she's just going around and round and round and round and round and round. It's being too busy. It's too much. We've got to calm things down and take a break. Even move away from the situation for a little bit. I'm not talking about forever or making a move. It could be, but it's more about, again, going on a trip and being strategic about it. Danger, Will Robinson. Sound the alarm. You got to know when to sit down. Know when to walk away and know when to run. And be grounded, stable, solid, fair, and got to get even keel. We got to change up that energy because, I mean, that energy can do damage to you. But here, it does show victory if we change that energy. And again, the Death card it's about endings, but it's about endings for the sake of beginning. It's about changing the energy of that Seven of Pentacles. There's something about putting up boundaries here. Saying, no, I get to care for me too. And I need a break. I need a minute. I'm going to move this on to calmer waters. I got to walk away for a bit. Pretty quickly. Because I'm too stressed out. I'm doing too much. This is too much. I need a break. And so if we're not going to move on to calmer waters, then, maybe have a little girls trip, girls night out. Something's got to be made fair. We don't have the Ten of Wands out here, but I get the feeling someone is carrying a little too much on their shoulders, perhaps. Give me one more set. Moon, King of Swords, Ace of Wands, Five of Swords. Somebody's just, the truth is going to come out about something. Something that's being hidden. And Five of Swords. Conflict, moving away from the conflict, looking back and seeing the truth. You notice this guy, he's riding the bike and there's two people back here, but here he's looking over at all this. And again, you see you got this here with the lobster there and the two dogs howling at the moon, but see how that person's in the bed resting? Somebody needs a break from the drama and the arguments, the passion, Because the wands, passion isn't always that lusty, wonderful passion that we all like. Passion can be putting your fist through a wall and having to do unplanned sheetrock repair. Guess how JoJo knows this? Because there's a bad twin. It can be arguments. It can be, it can also be, somebody being a little cold and cutting and angry and, but there's something that's going to come to light. And I think that just for your own self, your own care, that's where you got to stop and take a little bit of a break and walk away. Even if it means walking away for good. We've got to protect our peace. Because if we don't, it can damage your health. You can get pushed too far. And the way this is looking, somebody's getting pushed too far. So, know when to walk away, know when to run. Put up your boundaries, and I get the feeling that the truth is going to come out, and somebody's just going to need to step away and breathe for a minute. Send you big hugs out there, Miss Claire. I do hope that helps. You can find me on Instagram if you need any kind of follow-up to that. But I do greatly appreciate you. Thank you to Starlight Sky for your support of the channel. I really do greatly appreciate it, darling. Okay. You take care, Miss Parnima. Thank you so much, darling. You'll be sure and check out Parnima Boo, the clairvoyant Capricorn. She is awesome. She really is. I do enjoy her reads when I get a chance to catch them. But thank you so much for stopping by, darling. All right. Last but not least, PamBear is here. Oof. PamBear. Get your question pulled up here. PamBear, we're doing your question at 7:20:02. whatever the energy is for me coming up. There's a lot going on in the energy right now. Let's see. What is the energy for PamBear coming up? PamBear, you even awake? PamBear, you there? Hello? You awake? Okay. What is the energy for PamBear? What is the energy coming up for PamBear? Five of Cups, Four of Swords, the Hermit, Six of Coins. What's going on here? Judgment, Page of Wands, Wheel of Fortune, Empress. There you are. Taurus, Libra energy. Somebody's doing it to themselves. Some kind of sadness, remorse, regret, a need to step back, take a break, healing. Page of Wands. Could be somebody younger, somebody a little fiery, making immature decisions. Somebody's going to have to, I mean, that's what I'm hearing. They did it to themselves. Fuck around, find out. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. And somebody is going to be left watching everybody else get the prizes, watching everybody else get the cookies. And they're going to be all kinds of stressed out. And then there's PamBear. All abundant, loving, caring, kind. Holding the composure, holding it together. Tell me a little more about this for PamBear. King Cups. Page of Swords, the Fool. Three of Pentacles. Knight of Wands. Four Cups. Six of Swords. Temperance. Whatever this is, somebody does something foolish. Somebody does something stupid and immature. And even though you have love for them, it's sad, but they're going to learn today. They are going to learn today. It's going to take a lot of work and a lot of collaboration. It could deal with family. Things will move on to calmer waters in time. But I get the feeling there might be a need to go from PamBear love to tough love. You know what I mean? Sometimes you can't be their friend. This is somebody young doing this. This is somebody young, impulsive. Got an attitude. Look at everybody else just enjoying sipping their tea. Somebody has to pay for it. I mean, somebody has to do the work. What's the advice for PamBear? Justice, Libra energy. Of Pentacles, Ace of Swords. Just go slow. It's going to take time. I mean, justice is going to be served. And the truth is the truth. It's going to take time. Whatever the mistake is, it's going to take time. Eventually, it will balance out and get back there, but yeah, you just know. Well, somebody is not going to like it. They're not. Somebody's doing something dumb and getting in trouble. And even though you care for them, you got a lot of feelings for them, but sometimes you got to go from that loving side and caring side into have fun, and they're gonna be a little bent out of shape about it. So just be aware. Justice has got to be served. That's the truth. And it's just going to take time. I think this is you see that high priestess? PamBear, you're going to have to resist the urge to say, I told you so. You're going to want to say, I told you so. But resist that urge. I think it's going to be okay in time. It's going to balance out. I think somebody just does something young, impulsive, stupid. maybe causes themselves a little bit of drama and have to put in some work to pay it off, about learning the lessons of life. And, you know, sometimes we got to learn the lessons the hard way. That can be hard for, you know, the elders that love us. God knows that. My mother always swore that, you know, I was on the payroll for Mrs. Clare because she was having to dye her hair, you know, every couple of weeks because I was the one causing all the grays. But anyway, somebody does something a little foolish, and you just, nothing you can do. You just gotta let them learn. That is what I have for you, PamBear. Thank you so much for all of your support and kindness. I really do greatly appreciate you, dear. Thank you, FG. Thank you, Pornima. Thank you, everybody. In fact, thank you all so very much for your support, your kindness. It really does mean the world to me, and I couldn't do this job without you guys. You make my job worthwhile every single time I come on here, and I do greatly appreciate each and every single one of you. Oh, hang on. Putting my cards in. I don't want to mess them up. You know, I'm all serious about my cards. All right, kids. Well, that is what I have for you this evening. If you all will, pretty please, come in every single situation with a couple of kindness and understanding. Try to see things from another person's perspective. Let's be kind out there, people. I'm going to leave it there. Thank you all so much for your comments, likes, shares, subscribes, all of the little things. Your support is, you guys are truly appreciated. Everybody, I will be back. You know, I'm not really sure when I'm going to be back. I wasn't planning on being on till 3:33 a.m., but I am. So I'm going to get some sleep, and we'll see how things play out. I'm supposed to do some stuff over the weekend, so I'm not really sure. I don't know if I'm going to be back on Saturday or if I'm going to try to get back on later today or Sunday. There'll be something in there. But until then, everybody, please. Hold on. Get the buttons pushed. Gotta get the buttons pushed. Everybody, please take care of yourselves and stay safe out there. I will indeed see you on the next video, whenever that happens to be, and it will be very soon. But until then, bye for now. Love. Peace, baby. Y'all have a great night. PamBear, thank you so much. FG, thank you. Y'all have a wonderful evening, and I will see you kids very, very soon. Bye.
Good dog.